We start now. I realized as I made the end sound, I was like, dang, I should have said meow. Meow. Meow, meow.
Meow.
Anyway, that has absolutely nothing to do
Yeah.
with the Singularity War, which is the thing that you're listening to right now, which hopefully you knew because I'm sure that's what the thumbnail and the title of the video or the audio upload on Patreon says. But that's what this is. Hi, how you doing? We're back once again with these guys, the crew that shall not be named, the team, the squad, the guys, and they're going to do some crimes, probably.
Almost assuredly. I think we technically do crimes every week.
It's what we're hired to do, so.
I'm pretty sure this is like session 14 or 15. Sunny Beachman. I
There's all the evidence we
played
left behind.
Helldivers today earlier with Lucky, and I forgot to mention that I think we're behind in upload.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, I was just like, dang it, that's my bad. I thought of that yesterday after Lucky got off Helldivers, and today, just now, when we're in the middle of recording. Anyway, hi, that lets you know what time period this is. Anyway, while we scramble on that front, spin our wheels, I would like to remind everybody real quick, this actual play is brought to you by our patrons, like Aren, Buggers, G, Commies, Ed, Carlos, Dragon, Flight Size Bird, Jerry Vasquez, Jamie, Nathan, Just Fake, Starlight, Legendary Boss, Under, Lee, Kessler, Rage Raptor, Rise of Kenji, Rogue Robin, Trevor, Shumpire, some guy named Bob, and Varian the Crow. If you like what we do, want to see us do more, consider supporting on Patreon and get access to episodes early on stuff for goodies. It really helps us out. Thank you for your support, everybody. Regardless of whether you're in that list or not. But obviously, if you're in that list, extra support. Good. Thumbs up. Big smile. Okay. Last time, you guys finished the bluefin tuna job in record time, but you guys were stealthy as hell.
Woo.
And, managed to... Oh, what's that? Actually, I don't know if it's an old adage I was going to say, but, you had that perfect cross-section of planning and talent and opportunity, and it worked out. And then you did Garza the Sharpshooter as a bounty. I don't know how well every single person is doing after that. I do know that Wolf was shot in the face.
Yes. I think I fixed him.
I have I think 4 wounds left over, but
okay. So you got rid of the critical injury.
But the critical injury got removed.
Yeah.
So.
I also think that was later in a day. So you guys will probably be good to take a natural rest if you're ready to go back home and pack it up.
We did the whole job.
Heal 1 wound naturally, because I'm pretty sure you weren't going to do the hospital job in the middle of the night.
No.
We did do the whole job. We did the whole blue job in 2 hours in the middle of at midnight. So yeah.
Yeah, but then Wolf got shot in the face.
Mm-hmm.
That's chronologically after the bluefin part. So.
Oh, you're right.
I guess if you want to do, you don't want to recover strain and wounds, and do legwork while.
Let's do it. I'm in 9 strain. Let's do it.
We can.
Okay. I'm very confused. I was more saying I was trying to say we then have the time to actually sleep.
Yes, no, Axe was just doing the thing where he was giving additional details on the information that was already said. He wasn't actually saying we're going to go do more stuff. He was just trying to be helpful.
I know, but I'm sorry.
He was overcorrecting because, like I said, the Garza the Sharpshooter thing already happened last chronologically, so you would have already rested from the bluefin tuna job because that was the last thing we did was Garza. So after Garza, I am presuming that, like I said, at least Wolf will want to take some rest, take the edge off.
I will also sleep.
Yes, the rest of you who are resting can heal 1 wound and recover all your strain.
If I got this correct, I took no wounds and no strains. I just, went on a murderous rampage and came out okay.
Did I try to hit you with the machete?
Stern.
I don't know if I tried.
I think you tried to attack the Sam with the machete.
Yeah,
I think that's right. He was scared of Claymore, so Garza was just like, nope.
I'm clear too, actually, because I was just shot at and yelled things.
Yeah, you didn't actually have to get. Well, you had to lean out of the van.
I was clear.
Yes, but I was never in open line of fire.
Yeah, but it is new day hoodis, as we like to say. So you are on the clock for the Good Samaritan job. You have 2 days left, I think.
Yeah, I can think
or
so.
for your minimum amount of time before you have to call somebody in and get him like rescheduled for extra hospital time. So the clock is crunching on that one. In between your other beeswax, though, you do have a couple of bounties up. That's right, I finished the other one. So you know about Stark Wilson on Headhunter, and also additionally Marcus Carlson for
Oh boy,
15,000 credit.
what's his deal?
If you want to look him up, we can talk about that in a sec. Off mic, as we do occasionally, you guys did do some thinky dink about the hospital job, which is good. You did some off screen planning, which is I say is good. Obviously, audience, you'll want to know, but
I'm planning on rehashing that stuff.
yeah, because it's much better if off camera we do the part where these guys basically sit in a conference room and discuss all their options for a couple of hours, like off screen. Normally in movies and television, we compress that down into like a montage, so we can kind of like you said,
unless you're certain directors, and then you have your characters yell exposition at the screen.
Yeah, we don't.
I'm looking at you, Lucas.
We may have that happen anyway, but we can focus on the rehash script. But yeah, so you have a couple of side stuff, and I will say I have some non necessarily directly job related stuff in the back. Okay. Some of which is new, and some of which is related to other things you've been asking about.
Gasp.
I also believe I'm waiting on a data packet about the job.
I just don't remember most of the plan we made because I was
Which job?
I was very busy Saturday, so I
hospital
fucking forgot a lot of shit.
No, it's fine.
It's okay. We'll recap. You are looking for. I remember now. You're looking for the textual evidence that.
I was looking. I was looking on textual.
His last name is Lorenz. What was his first name?
Something.
Jasper Lorenz.
I know it was something pretentious. Some name from fucking Twilight.
As you guys know, my NPC design name is all either very pointed or completely meaningless.
Yes.
So Jasper Lorenz. So yes, in your
it's either very tropey or you go on the RPG name generator and just click random a bunch.
Yeah. No. I have several random generators. Yes. Depends on what flavor I'm going for, but yes, Jack, in your burner email. However you take your shadow economy contact, yes, you receive a very typical data packet, which is, picture of this guy, which you guys have already gotten. And it's probably a little redacted so that whoever whistle blew or leaked this data can't be traced. But there's, accounting numbers, listing public funding accounts, which are paid generously by your tax dollars and your corporate donations, being slushed into, various places, business documents that are like, hey, this says they're a construction company that's supposed to be helping refugees, but actually they're a front for the mob. The only thing they produce is cement shoes. Yuck, yuck, yuck. That kind of thing. So yes, there is again, some of the details have been scraped out to protect, privacy of contact, protect your sources. But generally, yes, it seems like there is foul play afoot. And if Jasper Lawrence isn't directly responsible for it, he is a doofus who is allowing it to happen because it's all being done through his, department and office.
So I put that data on a hard drive, and then I put that hard drive in a box, and then I put that box in another box, and I smash it with a hammer.
All right.
Destruction has been had.
All right, good. The data is gone.
Oh, wait, no wonder I can't upload this. This is the stuff that's recording right now, dumbass.
Pick the wrong video file.
You can't loop it.
I am uploading the future now.
That's called live streaming, and we could do that, but we don't.
That's live streaming of Cyborg hoops.
That would be an experience.
That would be even less watched than normal, I think.
No, I'm having a moment because I usually when I just upload a video, I just go to the last one because it's always the last one. But it's I've tried 3 times, it cannot be processed. I'm like, why? So I went to go check the video to see what it is, and I couldn't open, and I realized, oh yeah, because it's day to day. It's I'm a dumbass.
That's the video that's being recorded right now.
Yeah. Okay. All right, I know
okay,
what's
we
up.
solved that one. But yes.
Okay. Also,
bar
Omega,
lawyer.
I would put out just for because I was looking over side hustles. I just wanted to put out basically some feelers and see if anyone is looking for a crafting job.
Okay. Let's see. I'm pretty sure we got a.
I think you have to make a streetwise check
I'm double checking.
to find a job, and if you have 4 or more in said skill that you want to use, you get.
No, that's a spec work. Crafting is different.
spec.
Yeah, you're looking for like you said, you're looking for like a commission, right?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Ah, my bad. I misunderstood.
Yeah, spec work is just any skill. Crafting is specifically to build. Which skill would you be using to produce this?
Mechanics.
Okay, yeah. So any weapons, armors, gears, etc. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an easy streetwise.
Shooting 2.
Okay. I will be using I know a guy.
Okay. Yeah, sure, boss. I'll look for jobs. Yeah.
Hey.
You better
Don't
get
you
them done on
stiff me.
time.
Gentlemen.
Oh, also I should say, because it was like literally today. I did, I was double checking my daemons there. I did add one more, Strix. It was like a little surveillance and analysis daemon.
Oh,
It has very high perception and some knowledge skills.
I want to say isn't Strix usually some sort of owlish demon?
Yes,
It is an
alternate
owl,
names
yes.
are Strix, Stolas, Bubbo.
I know
That's
that
mechanical
because I'm
owl
magic.
Yeah, it's a mechanical owl from Clash of the Titans.
Oh, got that thing.
Wales.
Yeah. So yes, yeah, with 3 successes, yes, you can find somebody who needs something done. Which pays? Yes, the client is going to ask material cost. I should probably put a note in that depending on how things are, the client will provide you with the materials. But in this case, we're starting pretty simple. Okay, well, you got like 3 successes, so we'll say it's a decently valued item. What are actually some? Actually, I think I know. Let me just double check a chart to see if my brain's in the right ballpark. But I've suddenly had an idea for what
Well,
I'm asking.
I see
Yes,
the
guys,
3
perfect.
categories, and they are wildly different in costs.
Yeah, no.
I just hope it's not armor.
No. I think yes, this makes sense for your 3 stars. You're probably going to be commissioned to build a small drone, something that would be in the material cost range of like 300-ish.
Excuse me.
Gesundheit.
Okay.
Sorry. Shit.
So obviously your going rate will be would normally be about material cost plus 50%, but because you got an advantage in there, you can find somebody who's willing to do it without even negotiating. You got somebody who's looking for something that's a little spicier than that.
Okay.
And so probably just like they're already going to ask for another like 5% before you've even crafted it. So 300 plus 55.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
55%.
100 and so 475, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 475. All right, and they will provide the materials.
Yeah, we're still testing this out. Yeah, they'll give you the stuff to work with.
Because I mean, I do have materials that I could make with that. I feel like that.
I mean, yes, you have a decent enough inventory still left over in the towers.
Yeah.
Let me see.
And what level of check would this be?
Pretty simple.
What kind of drone would it be? Out of curiosity.
In this case, it's probably a slightly customized job, but it would be something similar to like a maintenance drone or even the spider bots that you can build. Basically looking for like a little climbing explorer drone.
Okay, so maintenance drones. That's about.
It's
Would
probably
that
like
be
rarity
a?
2 or 3.
Okay, then that would be
Let
an
me
easy
just need
check.
to double check the actual. Yeah, okay, you got it. Then yeah, an easy check. I was
If
like,
it's two,
I'm literally
wait, is it
rereading
2 or
my check.
3? Because that actually does matter.
No, it's 0, 1, 2, 3. So it'd be easier, easy no matter what.
Oh.
Yeah, 'cause
Okay.
remember we start with simple at 0.
Well, I mean, this might be
the
the.
check is equal to half the rarity divided by 2. Round it down.
This might. No, so it would be 1. It'd be 1.
Yeah, it would be 1 no matter what. Yeah, because 3 would be 1.5.
Okay. So this is going to be the most overkill check in the history of ever, but I'm gonna do it.
Let's go.
I mean, we're starting small. You're building a client base. Yeah, no. Wow, you're gonna get super overpaid for this thing.
That's because he
gonna
probably
be great.
over-engineered the fuck out of it.
Oh no, yes, no. This guy asked you for like, hey, can you fab me up like a crawling like urban exploration drone? And you're just like, okay.
What if I add this? And what if I add this? What if I add...
I think that fits Jack's characters to a fucking T.
You've built a realistic robotic gecko.
Nice.
Okay, so let's see. Each extra success rolled reduces the amount of time you need. So let's see, it was hours equal to the rarity. So this should have taken you like 3 hours to do, but you're gonna like do it in an hour and a half, basically. We're looking like a 45 or 50% time reduction, and you're getting paid 30% extra for 6 advantages.
All right, I gotta do calculator math now.
Yeah.
Calculator math.
Because I can do percents of 300 pretty easily. I cannot do percents of 475 easily.
How much cash do I have? I have enough. Omega,
nope,
I'd like
fucked
to.
that up.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Omega, I'd like to buy some crafting components for the serverless system for cyberware. That'd be.
Oh yes, you want to build that?
Yes.
Thing we discussed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 2005. So I'm assuming with the 5 was then the rarity, I can just find it, and half of 2000 is the cost.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will gather those things, and I will make a check.
Well, the difficulty is, as we said, that's divided by half, round down. So
Round up or down for money?
let's just round up. I should say always round down, but it's much more fun if you round up for money.
Well, I'm always concerned with 5s because that's where I ended up.
Yeah, 0.5s and so on.
Yeah, so it's 618 smackery dues.
Dollary dues.
Yeah, so not an excessive amount of cred, but you've basically doubled the value of this drone.
Well, Omega, I say I'm short on funds. I'm not. I still have 6,318 out of mine because Axe was able to buy me the van at like such a ridiculous
by your
RV
discount. Yeah.
No,
and I'm already a third of the way for the materials. Or was it a fourth? I think it was a fourth.
That was half.
No, it wasn't half. I know that.
It was like 30% off? Was it 20?
It was 8% of the materials I need for the
No, it was 20%
upgrade
off
done.
because you can pay for
that's
less.
not what I'm talking about, actually. I know it was 20% off.
Yeah,
I'm
he's talking about
the
upgrade
stuff
step.
afterwards.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm pretty sure it was a third. No, it was a fourth. It was a fourth.
No, I'm pretty sure we said half.
So I think the math here is you needed about half of the upgrade worth of money in materials.
Okay, that makes sense.
In order to make your check. But so you have half of the amount of money you need, but that's equal to a quarter of the value because we're doing multiple fractions here.
Multiple fractions.
Yes. So I just have the monetary amount down.
Yeah.
Which I believe I have it as $20,000 of raw materials.
Sounds about right.
I think it's how much you got.
Because half of the upgrade cost would be. Oh no, it's 15,000. That's right. Because half of the upgrade cost would be 60,000. So 30,000. Okay. No, that Brain makes sense now.
Big math.
Big math. And add a blue with that.
Also, actually, this is a very good question. Because I don't always jot these down. Do you remember what your payout is on the Good Samaritan job? What did you bid it up to?
Yes, I do. I believe it was 70,000 for the group.
That sounds way.
No, not 70,000. 7,000. Brain make number go up. No, 7,000 for the group.
I don't. That doesn't sound correct because I think
It's
that would
not-
have involved Axe ballsing up the check somehow because it's the base bid was 7,500.
No, I remember X got some success and advantage because we asked. I remember he got some.
Okay, then
additional-
I don't have the number down, or I wrote the number wrong.
I'm
I
recording
got
right
it.
now, so I can't go
9,000?
scrolling. So
Oh,
Did
let's
I maybe
see.
mean to write 9,000? It might have
The
been
9,750, I think, is for something else. Yeah, that was after Garza.
Yeah, I think that was you. You jacked up his price.
There, we decided how that would be paid after. Was it before? Like, no, it was before we did the blue tuna.
I shall go a scrolling.
But yes, definitely. I believe Lucky is correct that I'm fairly certain that Odin passed that check successfully because I think
I
I
don't
gave
think
you guys the old
Odin
pass.
has
if you want the
a
material
single
ahead of time.
negotiation check.
now you get
Ever.
it.
I
He is
specced
good.
into it. It's my focus.
I
it's my
do-
focuses.
I do admit that I do now have like my full version of what the generic fixer stat line is like. So I may be maybe slightly more aggressive with the negotiation checks depending.
I'll say this.
Oh, I got
Axe.
it. I got it.
The only reason I've ever failed mechanics checks is because I have at points become Icarus and done 5 purple checks.
Touch that sun, baby.
I've been like, but what if I made a rail cannon?
See, that was before.
And
we
I
did
did
the
Phrase that as a
eventually.
statement. I was meant to ask that as a question. Axe, you have it?
Yeah, I got it. It's I got it. I had 221 on it, so it's 8,250.
Okay.
So we'd all
That's-
make about
Oh, yep, found it.
2,000
2050.
about 2,060 ish. Actually, no,
No, 2050 about.
2,062.
2050. It's technically be 2,000. What's 50 divided by 4? 50. So 2,062.5 each.
So 2 would take 3, and that doesn't matter.
I'll take
Like,
a 2.
I'll
Let's
take
get
a
the
2.
job done first before we worry about
It's a
Yes,
single
that's right.
cred.
That single point of cred will be
It
your
doesn't-
performance bonus.
But
No, it's fine.
I mean, I don't mean to stereotype our group. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say Wolf will probably be the most valuable player in this job.
it depends.
Hopefully.
It depends on the plan that we use.
That's
Yeah,
true.
works-
We
it
could
works
just
out.
Two things.
Well, didn't they tell us not to blow up the hospital?
They told us
Yeah,
not
they
to blow
just-
up the hospital. They didn't say we couldn't blow up anything.
Yes,
just try to avoid
I
civilians.
believe the request was to minimize collateral damage.
And I know what to do to minimize collateral data and still be well, I have a plan, but
Destruction?
kind of. Well, I need real quick. I mean, I got a threat on this damn check. What does that mean in this crafting? Because we don't have like a full-on crafting table here.
I mean, in this case, like you got a triumph, so you've definitely clearly made it, and probably like have a blueprint for this if you want to mass produce it. I think usually for crafting, like one thread is either like, like it takes some setback or something. I do want to say, because you paid out the cost for this, add like another extra 10% worth of materials cost.
Gotcha.
You got to buy a little bit of extra material to make it work, but boy, howdy, does it work.
Yeah. Basically, the way the server system is, it's gonna basically replace a lot of Claymore's major joints with high torque servos.
Yeah.
But he's gonna get this and the jump jets installed. So
Yeah, if Claymore wasn't already non-Euclidean, this would definitely do that. But yeah, you've got like full body boosted limbs now.
So you come to me again, my friend. Anyway, what you need?
who?
I don't know.
You said you needed something installed.
No, I'm just gonna go. Listen, I have a full fucking Suzaku fucking cybernetics facility that I do for this stuff.
This is what I think of when you mention torque.
It is a big torque.
That is torque.
Explosives.
Hey, I did add heap rounds as a seeker only mod.
What? Whoa.
Yeah, high explosive armor piercing. You no longer have blast and pierce, but you get breach too.
Terrifying.
Get your true damage on.
Yeah, that doesn't do nothing.
That's
That would do
Actually,
nothing to
everybody,
me.
did you get reinforced? I can't remember.
Yes.
You go
Yeah.
back and forth a lot. Okay, you did.
I got
actually remember that.
reinforced on my armor.
But no.
Like I said, we have this conversation where like I feel like half the time you're like, I'll do this, I'll do that, and then you realize, wait a minute, no, I need that money for something else. Hold on.
No.
No, but I will be
Okay, so
spending
we are
my,
walking in.
my Suzaku favor to get these cybernetics installed.
Okay, yes, that's you already have the materials, so the act of getting them installed would be enough.
Listen, Suzaku doesn't want me just, installing any and everything without some oversight.
Yeah.
And I probably have to turn in these fucking schematics to their dev team to be like, yes, we can use this later. Yes. Excellent. Probably some contract, some clause in my contract. Anything I make automatically belongs to Suzaku, as my body is the property of Suzaku. Something. Signed a dot line. But I'll get that. Now I have jump jets and that, so let me modify my E by 3. Now I am at a solid 30. Finally, I'm on a fucking round number. Ugh.
The quest for the round number.
It was a quest for a round number. Listen, I had a encumbrance value of 27. I'm like, that's very high. And I'm like, but it could be higher.
It's very high, but also it's 27, which is a very awkward number.
It is. No, but
30 should be more than reasonable for anything in your daily life.
Yes. All right, so I become non-Lucidian 2. And we should probably get together and talk about the Good Samaritan job. So let us activate fucking hive mind powers.
All right, everybody back to Odin's office.
Sounds like it.
Jack is already on the couch. Stop.
Well,
I am Jack, taker of couches.
Anyway.
Now I just need to find Odin's Wolf's couch.
Since we
What
find out Wolf
couch?
doesn't own a couch.
I need to buy a Wolf a couch.
Oh god, this reminds me of the last job we did in the sprawl where you guys Odin bought
Right,
some
yeah.
crappy furniture, which I think is actually still this couch in your
Yeah.
office.
There's a mysterious stain on one side where someone might have bled a bit on it.
Had to get some deep cleaning to get the synth coke out.
Ironically, that couch is in the lobby. I got a separate couch for that, but just don't talk about my 3 couches. I have 3 different couches. Just don't talk about it. Never mind.
But
That was a fucking failure.
all right. So
It was an odd joke.
it was a not joke.
Can't
But-
embarrass it.
So the Good Samaritan job is basically we have to knock off a guy who's being held in a civilian hospital with 3 separate layers of security. We have been requested to not blow up the entire building, avoid civilian casualties, and, make sure the guy is dead. So, unfortunately, this pretty much precludes charging in guns blazing.
Yes.
So we need to consider a more stealthy approach, or a stealthy approach, or an indirect approach. Personally, I am leaning towards an indirect approach. In a lot of security details, usually security will be focused around main entrances and the floor that the client is on. We already know what room he is in, and if we can figure that out, we could probably get access to the room directly above him or directly below him much easier. Way much easier.
Depending on things, if you're lucky.
If we're lucky. Well, again, this is the thing I was gonna mention about. to make sure we do that, we would probably need to get some verse access and maybe, you know, do some double checking to see if those rooms are actually occupied or emptied.
Yeah.
Or if they are occupied, maybe falsify some requests to have patients moved out.
Give me one moment. I can see if about pulling up at least the official floor plan of the hospital.
Yeah.
I'm sure they have it listed on
Yeah.
their Verse site.
Yeah, like I said, they can probably, so people, like, they gotta have maps so people know where they're going to visit people and such.
Yep.
So if we want to get access that way, that is probably the best way. That means we would probably have to go through a floor or ceiling. Personally, I'm just of the inclination just to slap a couple shape charges to the divider and just blow them and blow up everything in his room. It'd be quick, easy, and very loud. But they're dangerous, so we can like basically set them out off anywhere within range.
True.
I guess.
The alternative. Finish.
It would I would probably say do a minimum of 2 charges just to make sure. But we have to be very careful because while they are shaped, they are still explosive. So if we do something right, we actually might, you know, cause more damage than intended.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, that is Claymore's plan A. That's the one he wants to do. He would also, if you wanted to make sure that no one got hurt, you could also, you know, falsify some reports to make people leave his floor. You know, maybe cause a panic before we set off the alarm, so people leave, or, you know, maybe falsify something to make sure people are out of the area. Because I don't know what their plan is if there is an emergency in the hospital, if they are to, you know, stand their ground no matter what, or to evac him as well. I feel like that would actually require an investigation all on its own.
Fair.
One of you could probably make me I would say no society or no warfare to know what, because technically the people who should be in charge is Pacifica Federal Police, the Federales. Like he works with the you know, Department of Health and Welfare. So like officially he is under their protection. Now what's this roll for?
No society.
You don't know that it's average.
Should I reroll with more difficulty?
I was gonna roll no warfare.
Let's see. Should it be average, society, or warfare?
I wanted to just like a brief like plan C.
Hang on.
This is standard operating procedure, so yeah, average is fine. You should wait for me to say what the difficulty is.
Sorry.
So yeah, that's that check. Doing that one.
Nope, I got none.
Damn.
Yeah. Honestly, Claymore makes sense that you don't know exactly what the feds do.
No.
You are not a cop.
No.
You do know with that advantage that for protection detail, normally you want to displace the subject, unless like doing so would be such like a grievous danger. But in the event that like you guys called in like a bomb threat, a fire, biohazard leak, whatever, you know, oh no, we've accidentally let smallpox into this wing kind of a thing, they would want to move him because like that's a, you know, from experience, that's a really easy way to get rid of VIPs, of high value targets, is just, you know, target the area they're in and fucking flatten it. You know,
Okay.
Staying mobile is usually better.
Okay.
I would say that with the successful check on society, for some ungodly reason, Jack, you know about how the Pacifica, like I said, federal police actually do this. Yes, their standard issue would be, presumably, you don't know the exact like number of their detail or how deep this goes, but presumably they have, you know, a reserve team on the line so they can do shift changes, and some of those guys are going to be sitting in a black SUV somewhere, ready to pull this guy out if they have to go somewhere suddenly. It might be because he's technically recovering from surgery. They might go for like a helicopter evac, or like have a private ambulance standing by, but they should have a vehicle waiting to like move him suddenly if something happens, because somebody did try to assassinate him already. Well, Axe has stepped away because I know he's got some other rough ideas about like different plans for than maybe the shape charge. I do want to say, yes, the shape charge could be a concern. That is, the effective range of that is still engaged, but it is breach 1, blast 5, so it does have a little bit of splash damage.
Yeah.
But it is fairly focused for its effectivity, as opposed to like Plastique, which is everybody within short range gets blasted, for example.
Yeah. Like I said,
So,
I think shape charge can do it. We would completely Shrek that room, everything in that room, and all the windows and fucking door will probably get blasted off.
No windows.
Oh, that's right, no windows.
Yeah, he's in an interior area. I mean, there might be interior windows for like ventilation, but yeah, there's no outside facing windows.
I have a suggestion.
I'm listening.
So I have these handy stealth robots that also explode.
Huh.
I'm just saying.
You do have one spider bot left.
What's the damage?
I'll make more of
those.
those.
It's like
10.
I think.
To an unconscious person.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, he still could survive.
He's recovering in a hospital. I have actually started doing some. There's not a adversary profile that exactly matches this guy yet. But I have started calculating these. You will notice that the general rule, most like average Joe humans seem to have like 9 or 10 wounds and a couple points of soak.
Yeah.
You know, so there's no guarantee that a single spider bot would
if
drop him.
If you give me a couple of, I could make another couple.
Well, I think it's I don't think it's a bad idea, but
It's not.
That would still, I mean, it's different kinds of access. Like they are stealthy, but they are not like they're not covered in like stealth technology. You know, they're not like cloaked or
No, I need to
dampening or
get
anything.
access to like the ventilation systems.
So like that would involve an entirely different sneak plan than go a floor down, but very doable as an alternate angle.
Well, do they have like manipulators so they can like interact with like vents and grates and stuff?
Yeah, they got little.
Yeah.
They're not complex, but they got little grabby feats.
Okay.
Because it's not explicitly like on their stat line, but they're called spider bots because they can like spider climb. They can climb vertical surfaces and stuff. That should.
I did actually mark that down because I'd assumed that because we met them when Wolf saw some of them on the ceiling.
That should technically probably be in their like ability list, but for the sake of like simplicity for minions, they crawl on like walls and roofs and stuff.
All right. Aren has suggested this. We could also maybe try a poison, or we can try a poison route. I mean, he has to be getting meals somehow. Personally, I think.
I will say that I wasn't necessarily suggesting that we use poison to eliminate the target, but just something to make our infiltration of the area easier. Like if we affect the guards also potentially with the medicine, like, or drug them or something like that.
I don't
know. That's just I was just spitballing at that.
Yeah.
Flood the floor with nerve gas.
So
I mean, if we wanted to flood the entire fucking floor with fucking sand, that'd be fun.
I was about to say that. We just grab bags of sand and shove it into the air vent.
I mean, I am going to warn you, while this is a public institution, this is a hospital that is, decently well funded by, government grants and corporate donations. They probably have some kind of like pandemic system in the vents. Now, if you want to use that to trigger your alarm to force a movement, that's probably a pretty easy way to do it. But they're probably going to have some kind of like containment system to either cleanse the air or detect when there are contaminants.
Honestly, wouldn't that mean it would detect whether there are drones in the vents or not?
Not necessarily. Like an air quality sensor would not necessarily trigger a drone. It would be possible that they would be detected in the vents, but that would be a result of their stealth roll, basically.
I guess after this, I don't know if like what I have in mind will be that great, but considering what we said earlier, if literally we can drill, I guess, a barrel-sized hole into either below or above him, we can just technically just take a shot. I don't know if it's good enough, but we can just take a shot, go there, and leave from that position.
Well, to be fair, drilling a hole, no matter what, that's going to be pretty loud.
There?
Yeah.
It'd be a little noisy.
There's no silent drills.
That's why I'm saying we just slap explosives on it and just call it good. But if we don't want to necessarily go that direction, like if we do set off the alert and we know their escape plan, we can just intercept them. We can just do the thing where, one of us sitting in the pilot seat when they all come and just turn around and be like, hello there.
Okay, theoretically. So, what kind of a hospital is this?
Good Samaritan is technically listed as a public hospital. It is quote unquote publicly funded. Their money, it is a general hospital, I should say, if that's the question you're going for. It is funded by a mixture of government donations, both from the Bay City municipal government and the Pacific and national government, and some generous corporate donations as well. It's a fairly sizable, upper scale building. Like I said, they've got a general purpose. They've got an emergency room, they've got surgical suites, they've got general treatment areas and exam rooms. The primary reason why he seems to have been taken here is because they do receive donations and funding from Cross Nexus, and they do have a robust organ cloning lab. He needed a cloned lung, so they gave him a cloned lung. But otherwise, yeah, it is a general access hospital, so there would be a wide variety of treatments and services done there.
We could get one of us checked in.
It's a public hospital. Do you know how much you can just walk around a fucking general hospital?
You have been advised there are weapon scanners on the doors, but otherwise, yes, it's a public access hospital. So long as you don't need to pass an ID badge area. That is actually the first ring of defense. Is you have not scoped exactly what it's like, but you know for a fact this is a hospital that has private security. So they're going to have security guards, weapon scanners, cameras. Obviously, their cameras can't be everywhere because on paper, your privacy is respected by law.
I guess I'd like to say your privacy has to be acknowledged by law.
Yeah, there's no cameras in rooms, but probably, checking hallways and major exit points.
Honestly, what I would just rather do instead of having us checked in, like I said, we double down on the first thing. We just have Wolf just falsify information that someone is staying in a room below, and that way we just visit, quote, on that room. We can even bring bouquets of flowers and stuff.
Bro,
and hide your guns in them. I do have a hypothetical question here, because I am assuming that if you are going to go with the set a bomb plan, which will require you to buy some bombs, or some favors. I don't know. You got options, but you'll need a shape charger too. I'm presuming that means that you're going to need probably Jack or Claymore to set them.
Yeah.
It's because it's a mechanics check.
I am very, very recognizable.
I was going to say, how is your plan to get Claymore, hip deep in a hospital, even on a visitor's pass?
Well, like I said, if Jack wants to go and set it up like that, that's fine. How does Jack feel about bombs, though?
Jack would prefer more precise measures. I mean, technically, she can set them very well because it's mechanics.
Well, like I said, the other plan that I think probably has our best chance of success without us being super direct is we cause an alert, probably something not actual harmful to people, or we just fake it, and we just intercept the evac. We'd have to do a little bit more digging to actually find out where their vehicle is, and we'd have to do some checks to get control of said vehicle without them finding out.
Also, ahead of time, I want to double check, because this is a thing to think about. Rules of engagement. So obviously you've got hospital rent-a-cops. You don't care about those guys.
Not really. No.
You do know that because there's the 3 rings of success. He is being guarded, personally by some enforcers from the Alaska branch of the Soviet Brotherhood. The formerly Russian mob. I'm assuming you guys don't care about those guys, but he also has at least probably a couple of Pacific and feds on his door, and who would be doing this kind of, as we said, this kind of evac operation. Do you care about, breaking bones or punching tickets of, the equivalent of the FBI?
What was that agency that the Not Major was part of?
Yeah.
That's Pacific Intelligence Agency. That's the
Intelligence. Okay.
Brother,
is the FBI
that's not of that much.
I mean, so is it FBI or CIA?
No, this is FBI. This is Pacifica Federal
I
Police.
would
so
prefer
there's-
not to pick a fight with the FBI, but
Well, I mean, we
I
can still
don't,
fight them as
like-
long as we don't kill them.
yeah,
Like
I would
that's the
definitely
thing. Like,
be explicitly non-lethal.
no, we can be non-lethal. I have several non-lethal options. My
If-
croquette
the
is
one
pretty
guy.
good.
If it makes you feel any better, Jack, like the fact that he has the multiple layers, like the FBI aren't stupid. They probably know who his quote unquote guests are.
Your
they're-
contact who gave you the job did say that they have heard rumors that the federal police are not happy with this guy, but they are cops, so they are legally required to look out for
So-
him.
Let me rephrase that. Maybe I didn't put this correctly. My hesitance to fight the FBI is not so much out of immoral stance. Kind of just don't want to piss off the FBI.
Well, here's a better idea. If we do go this second route, why don't we try leaning on the fact that they don't like them, and maybe we see if we can convince them to maybe look away for like 5 minutes.
So it's
That's a
going to
good
be very
point.
doable. Odin is, I believe, exceptionally good at that.
I also think that one option is technically if all of us except Wolf try to basically keep the attention of everyone of all of his layers of security, and if Wolf just gets to him, I think he can handle it.
I mean, that's
True,
what I
but that
think.
does involve probably not necessarily a shooting.
A lot
war,
of
but, like,
layers of working.
Yeah, like I
out.
said, that's
you'd
still a
have
fucking
to play keep away.
yeah.
Like earlier, Claymore brought up that like your ideal solution is not to go in guns blazing, and that is probably true. Strictly speaking, there's nothing stopping if you guys actually like controlled yourselves and policed your lines of fire. There's nothing stopping you guys from just going all like. I don't actually know if there's explicitly a hospital level in Payday, but like a Payday or SWAT operation, and just walking in through the front lobby and
Hold on.
beeline
There was
I-
one in
these
Payday
guys.
1. Because
I
that was
have an
that
idea.
was Left 4
Room.
Dead level.
It's
There was
just
that was
that
hospital
will
bat.
mean you guys will get shot at more and will have more risk of collateral damage.
Does this
Strictly
guy have
speaking,
any?
there's nothing in the rules saying this has to be a no.
Can I make a
no
no
alerts
society
run.
check on this guy again?
For what info? Because I think you've rolled on him already. What are you asking about?
I know we haven't asked this, but does he have any immediate family in the area?
Oh, that's
Okay, yes, that's a good question. This one's gonna be a little more obscure. Go ahead and give me a hard no society check.
That's actually something else I wanted to bring up. So we know this guy's dirty, right? And he has dirty friends. If we can somehow grab this guy alive and pump him
Nope,
for
never mind.
if we can grab this guy alive and pump him for information, maybe give him a little bit of the interrogation, we might be able to get some dirt on other dirty people and leverage that for blackmail, favors, credits and all that crazy stuff.
True.
If
He
that
is a
something-
pinata
if that
generation.
is something y'all is interested in.
With that result check, you're pretty sure from your initial wave of research that Lorenz is not a Bay City native, but you don't know if he has any distant relations. Like he was, I mean, these are the people who are actually very susceptible to corruption, but he was basically a nobody, a pencil pusher. In an obscure middle functionary for the Committee on Refugee Affairs. So yeah, you don't know if he has family in the area.
True. It's easier to be corrupt if you have no skin in the game.
So, if we want to pump him for information before we off him, because unfortunately we have to off him,
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm.
but we would
Look,
have to. We would
Jack
have
may
to.
be moral, but judging on what this guy has done, not that unfortunate.
Because it'd be nice to know what all the account numbers of where all the money he squirreled away was. That'd be good to know.
True.
True.
Dirt on other politicians, because like I said, he has other slimy associates with him, so that could be fun. But again, we would have to actually get to the guy alive, so we would not be able to blow up his room.
I do actually think the doing your second plan of
Causing an alert,
intercepting his
yeah.
extraction is a very viable
Flush the
one.
target.
Yeah. So those are the two plans I have: either blow up his room or intercept evac. Does anyone else have any concrete plans they want to throw out?
No, the intercept evac was the other idea where we just wait for him to leave the hospital, because that was kind of under the basis like, well, would it just be easier to deal with the security outside the hospital rather than inside the hospital, sort of thing?
I personally would think that if they have a planned evac, they will actually buff up their security. If we do it on our time, they have to react to us. If they do it on their time, we have to react to them.
True, but that's why I was saying that
the under investigation. So yes, there would probably be like when he's ready to leave the hospital, there would probably be like, I mean, he's a politician, so probably not jail, but like somewhere to put him under house arrest while he's under investigation or something.
Also,
but yes, being a little more reactionary is probably better.
And also, when said thing happened, there would actually be a lot more civilian presence because media would probably be all over it, trying to get pictures and stuff, and other such things. So,
yeah.
No, I think. Sorry.
Well, that's why I meant that I think you doing like the forced evac idea encompasses my kind of idea,
okay.
that idea pretty well. So.
Yeah.
It just gets rid of the whole like, oh, he's not in an enclosed room that we would have to deal with, which means why we can't snipe and all that stuff. So it would just opens all the other options that we don't have right now.
So this is what we got to do. We don't have to like do a super hard research, but we do need to figure out. We need to find out who's on the security detail, and we need to find out where their evac vehicle is and the detail on that.
I probably know a guy.
Yep,
like I said, once we do that, like I have a comms jammer, I can probably get in. I can probably get in there, slap him around a bit, and we'll have probably Wolf and Odin take place in there, get in there. If the what was it, what's the acronym for the Pacific and FBI?
They're just called the Pacific and Federal Police. You call them Feds or Federales.
The Feds. If the Feds get involved, we can try a little bit of negotiation on Odin's part to just get them to be like, nah. It's like, and so you just basically convince them to say, just convince them to say, just to look away for a little bit. Hell, if we can get access to the dude, maybe Odin can figure out like something to give to the Feds to make it good. I don't know. Or maybe we might have to do some post work to make sure that our books are good with the Feds. I don't know, but we'll have to play that one by ear, honestly. Like I said, we don't care about the Ruskies. We don't care about the fucking the beat cops, but the Feds we gotta be careful of. So,
it's the GTA difference between like 1 star and like 3 stars.
It really is.
Oh yeah, Omega. How broad of a topic can I use informant on for?
Let me double check. Unless you
because when I have the description, it just says once per session, reveal a contact who can shed light on a chosen subject or situation.
No, that is honestly pretty broad. What give me a pitch. What situation are you gonna look for?
I wanted to ask the group partially as I was thinking on it.
Okay.
Because technically, I have someone that can it's like it could be someone that's directly involved with the guy. It could be literally part of the Feds involved with the security or at least the investigation involving him.
Yeah, you could. It is the informant ability. It is once per session. So yeah, you could say you know a guy. If you want to get in there, you could say you know a guy assigned to the security detail. Obviously, that means that like you're probably going to want to make sure that your social engineering works because it's going to be really easy to follow up back to you. But you could go a little further back and just say you know somebody who, because remember this guy is under investigation by the Feds as well.
I was thinking about someone who was part of the investigation team.
Yeah, that might be a little distance. You can easily swing that with informant.
Anyone else any other ideas?
No, I think that's pretty good. If you can find someone who could tell us about, at least tell us where the evac vehicle is and who's on the detail, that's probably enough, honestly. Because everything after that is we just dump some chemicals into a vent somewhere and wait.
Did you guys actually like? I know I'm pretty sure you didn't because I feel like you, after scaring everybody out of the motel, like burned it down or something. But
I didn't burn it down, but
no, we just took all shit.
We're very violent too.
We burned all the coke.
So you did actually burn his synth coke. Okay.
Okay.
That's what I was gonna ask.
Yeah, no one wanted it, I don't think, so he just burned it.
Okay, so you burned his room down, I think. Okay. Anybody take his doses of liquid?
Nope.
I don't remember what that was.
Cyberpunk Dizapam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's right. I had him ready with sniping drugs. I just forgot to say he took some because it would have had a mechanical effect, and it turns out I didn't need it. Okay, all right. Well, if you're ready to pick a guy, I've got a name, or you can do a name.
Honestly, if you got something, go for it.
Yeah, I just slammed some names together, and I got a suitably fed sounding name. Let's go with Daryl Gibbons, Federal Police. Possibly, Federal Police Bureau.
I feel like Odin knows him from, I guess, previous, inquiries involving investigations that overlapped with things he was doing.
Yeah, I mean, you were a Corpo troubleshooter at one point, so you
so I probably had to
interfaced with the feds before. When crimes cross state lines, which working for Cross Nexus probably happens a decent amount.
Considering when I was working in asset protection and reclamation, so that was half my cases.
So yeah, a guy you can call on for this. Is there any more pre-planning to be done? Because I also need a BRB real quick, but I just want to make sure we got through the planning phase. Otherwise, it sounds like we're ready to act on the action plan. All right, that sounds like we're ready to go. You guys can think about that while I step away, but I'm going to pause the recording and be right back.
You.
I don't have a good line right now for we're going to ask him.
Hideo Kojima woke up today and listened to My Chemical Romance. The Chad.
For the first time? Because they wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know. He's listening to the Black Parade, apparently.
I mean, that is one of their 2 good albums.
It's my favorite album of theirs.
See, I'm partial to oh god, I think it's Feeling I can't it's the first album. But I understand why people like Black Parade a lot. It's a good album.
Oh, it is, yeah.
But I like their first album more, just because my favorite song by them is "I'm Not Okay."
Wasn't that 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
As you go. I was thinking of Fall Out Boy. I can't be blamed for confusing those 2 albums in terms of naming conventions.
No, not really. No.
The only reason I could differentiate Panic at the Disco is because they all sound like a pretentious art student named their shit.
It does. Listen, emo bands are fucking weird. I like them, but they're fucking weird, y'all.
Well, I'm just saying, there's the style like MCR and Fall Out Boy and Linkin Park where they sound like song names, and then there's fucking Panic at the Disco where their most famous song is called "The Most Fun You Can Have a Girl Can Have Lying Is Taking Her Clothes Off."
Yes, the existential ones. I don't know if this is what prompted this conversation, but I did just get back and just happened to double check Twitter, where I see that Hideo Kojima has tweeted "Good morning" with his MP3 player.
Yep, My Chemical Romance.
Yep, that is indeed.
That is literally how it starts off.
Okay, I was just like, I wonder if these 2 things.
That is how we got onto to early 2000s emo bands.
All right, okay.
I guess MCR is technically mid 2000s.
No, they lasted a little bit.
Well, no, their first album is 2004.
Yeah.
Or 3, or
something. I don't know.
It was Linkin Park, then them.
Anyways. Oh, my room's getting a little warm. I need to...
Weezbacks.
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, so were there any other planning topics to cover while I stepped away?
Not really. I think it's a very simple plan. It's just find out where the evac is.
That's another band. Sorry.
The what?
That's another band.
God damn it.
I couldn't help it.
I couldn't help it. God damn it.
God.
completely derailed me.
Blast it. All right.
Blasted
Okay.
me.
But no, we have an effective plan. We're ready to go. Okay.
Who are you?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just thinking. I remember when Simple Plan did a theme song to What's New Scooby Doo.
Dude, Simple Plan is like the worst band I can remember that got popular.
No. Yeah, no, that was just fucking brain blasted me with that one. Son of a bitch.
Neuron attack.
Neuron
Okay.
attack.
All right. So, in that case, I think we're ready to roll. So,
Yeah.
Odin has got an informant. He knows a guy who knows a guy who knows some guys. Actually, honestly, mostly Odin knows guys. Sorry, cough snuck up on me. Probably need to air out my room a little, but it's been cool again. Anyway, so Agent Daryl Gibbons of the Federal Police. Are you ready to make contact right now, Odin? Or do we want, because I know that we need Wolf to do probably some prep work in the verse.
Yeah.
What do you guys feel about that?
Like I said, I'm gonna be real. I have no. I'm probably not gonna be doing actually anything for a while. So you guys do you.
All right, because I was just like, my brain's just kind of blanking on like what I actually say to him, which is my own fault.
Oh, just be courteous, polite, stick to business, get what you ask, what you want, and see what he needs. See what he needs in return.
All right.
Yeah, so you can just call him up, get his name out of your Rolodex.
Yeah, let's get this.
I assume you're making a call. Actually, you're not going to try and arrange a face-to-face meeting.
Would I know if he what he likes more?
You could assume, based on your previous experience and why you're calling him, that if he's actively involved in this investigation, he's probably busy and would prefer a phone call. But you could probably extend it if you wanted to be more private and in more detail. You could extend the invitation to a face-to-face. But you could call first and see what happens.
I think I'll call first, and I guess I'll offer it early on about like if we want to meet via face to
So
talk about
with
this in more detail.
After just a couple of rings, exactly three rings, a slightly tired, slightly overworked sounding voice says, "Agent Gibbons, Federal Police."
Hey, Gibbons, it's been a while.
There's kind of a pause. He's kind of rolling around. He's like, "Oh, Nakano, I thought you retired."
Somewhat, but I found something else to do.
Well, it is how it is with the grind. There's kind of a long pause. You feel like you can hear him shuffling out a pack of cigarettes and just like, well, I assume this isn't a call about my health.
I don't think we need to make it about it, but I guess if you feel like it. But I assume we all have things got to go do.
It's when I last checked with my government required physical, my health was could be better. Overworked, overstressed. Probably need to smoke less.
But most of us nowadays.
Yeah, well, that's where we are. But like I said, I assume this isn't a pleasantries call.
No, I run my own agency nowadays, and I was asked to look into a parallel investigation to something looks like you're on to right now too.
Ah, wow, you guys work fast up here in the Bay. I can only assume this is related to the Lawrence case.
Yeah, I'm here to look into his paper trail and have a few other people involved. Well, a few invested people get their share, at least.
If only the public sector moved as fast as the private. Maybe I should quit and start a private flatfoot.
It's only as good as
my
my people
wife
you
will kill
know.
me. I gotta be in for 5 more years before they check out my pension.
Oh, I've been there. You start counting down the days, and then they start noticing.
Anyway, yeah, I'm working Lawrence. I mean, obviously, in the movie, there's the cross cut where we get to see like him in his office cube somewhere as he's like on the holophone. He kind of like looks around at the other office full of feds. Obviously, on company time, there's only so much I can bring to you, but I can, review the public facts at least.
Sure. You still like a bit about sushi?
Well, I am a sucker for free food. It's a little early though. Why don't we get fresh pastry instead?
That sounds nice too, actually.
You still close enough to the Golden Gate?
I get there in an hour.
All right. There's still that one, that one little food cart. Still makes the pretzels fresh.
It's been a few years, but I remember that one. Nice guys.
Yeah. Just kind of, it's a holophone, so it's kind of like general area where he muffles it, but he does the very showy, like, muffled tongue. We're like, hey, I'm gonna take my government required smoke break. Oh, Gibbons, you son of yeah. Tell it to the cop union. All right, I'm outie. I'll see you in an hour.
All right, see you then.
All right, so he clicks off. You have your own car, so you can very easily, drive
Yeah.
over to the Golden Gate side, the big park area. You see, Agent Gibbons. I'm imagining very platonic ideal of a Fed. Close cropped hair, graying a little at the temples. Kind of, not specific what region exactly he's from. Slightly ruffled suit, obviously was once very nice, but he has clearly been, may have been sleeping in it a couple days at the office. His jacket's a little creased, got a thin blue tie, and just, takes a stroll, keeps his eyes watching the corners.
Well, Odin's gonna, I guess, go up and order himself a pretzel.
Yep.
And
it's
just,
fresh.
I guess just want to sit on a bench and just kind of I guess, look over the bridge for a little bit.
Yep.
It's like,
I genuinely am not exactly sure. I feel like at this point in the timeline, the actual Golden Gate Bridge would be like a historic artifact that has to be protected. You have to pay a really high toll to go across it.
Yeah, probably.
Estimate alternative bridges, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. But there'd be alternative methods. They may even have done like a underwater tunnel to get to the other side. But yeah, so Gibbons, eats his pretzel, drinks some coffee. It's just like, all right, well, you say you're working in parallel, but what do you want to know?
I was into
helped
looking
you helped
to
me. We go way back.
Yeah. It's Carson, right? It's the name. Larson.
Which one?
The politician.
Jasper Lawrence.
Lawrence, thank you.
A little ago. Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. Well, I don't want to be specific because you know how that works. You know how the layers go. But
yeah.
I'm looking into the Lawrence case mostly just to see how deep it goes, and then also I guess to see how he's doing right now, because a lot of people want to know where he's going and how he's keeping himself safe nowadays.
Yeah, I bet. Gibbons did. That was an in-character chuckle when you say, "Want to see how he's doing?" Well, while I'm not a medical expert, I think technically the opinion would be poorly, but he got a clone lung straight from your old bosses, so I guess he's doing better than I am. But if you want to, off the record, if you want to take the temperature of the investigation, things are kind of at an impasse. The doctors he and his associates, his campaign committee, his donors are pushing for, very insistent that he's undergone a huge shock and needs to rest. Looking to get him some medicinal time up the way he came. He was originally based out of Vancouver way.
Oh,
Very, very lovely climate in the PNW this time of year. Obviously, that's still inside Pacifica, so we could still keep an eye on him, but it's very very awkward when the subject of an investigation gets shot right after you get the whistle blown on him. Like it was like 24 hours between the case file hits my desk, fresh and clean rap sheet, and we got a report that somebody plugged him and put him in the hospital. Obviously, because he was technically an officer of the Pacifican government, we have to investigate who plugged him too. We're up. He glances around conspiratorially, but says, we're off the record. The federal police are not super interested in who that guy was at the moment. That's in our back burner. We have to take instances of political violence seriously. Obviously, it looks good on quotas, but nobody really likes this guy.
Yeah, and
that's not a shocker for you.
No, I guess because you've been forward with me, I'll be forward with you. I'm supposed to see if I can get some words out of him if he's conscious enough.
Oh, well, I can't help you arrange. I shouldn't phrase it like that. I guess I can technically help arrange you a face-to-face. We know the guys in security. They're every day they report back their logs to us. He's as much under surveillance as he is under protection. But I do got to warn you. I hope you know. But he's got some friends from out of town.
Yeah.
Yeah, some guys from up the Soviet Alaska way. They're basically. He's got a couple of goons on him, basically 24/7. They rotate regularly, just like we do. But they're, from what I understand from the surveillance logs, they're assholes, and they rotate at different times than when we rotate. They've gone out of their way to make sure that they're taking their shift changes at different times. But they are, his authorized visitors. So, but yeah, that. I can't get you past. Those guys are outside of my control. But I know that you're a squirrely little guy, so I'm sure you've got your own plan for that one.
Yeah, I don't think they would take good to a gift of coffee, especially when it's coming from a guy like me.
I mean, if I may be stereotypical, I believe that their preferred repast is vodka.
Helps with the cold and the burns. Just to air it out to the rest of you guys, any question you guys think I should try to ask?
You guys do have the power of TACnet.
Yeah. So Odin probably told you guys he was doing this with forehand, so.
Yeah.
I should have mentioned that earlier. I was just trying to think through what I was doing.
No, we got the info, right?
We know basically that they're.
We got the info, and they said that they're not super interested and tracking down, who off the guys. So
if we don't make a big scene, they don't. Yeah. If they don't make a big scene about it,
they're not super against you.
Yeah. So
obviously, I think you guys know enough that that. This is why I asked the question about rules of engagement. Spoilers. Cops are a lot more feisty when you kill or injure cops.
Yes. No, there's a reason why Claymore has been very non-lethal with a lot of things.
Yeah, because
we're trying to avoid grudges.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you think I was so worried about the FBI? It's because
No.
If I piss off a local cop, yeah, they're gonna have it out for me. If I piss off the FBI, I'm gonna not wake up one day.
Yeah, that's for the whole state. The whole state's
you're you, so not necessarily, but
okay, I'm gonna wake up in a black site with a ransom note above my head.
But
your mother could send you to juvie as an example.
Yeah, because it's probably a big fine she's got to pay that you have to basically pay off now.
Anyway, but yeah, is there any other specific things? You've checked in with the investigation. I mean, if you wanted to actually do social engineering on the security/surveillance team, this would be the guy to ask for an in there.
Honestly, yeah, I just not sure how to word it exactly.
Okay. I mean, you can give a think on just your general pitch. As you guys know, I'm loosey goosey with the role playing. I'll perform vibes based role playing.
You could definitely kind of figure out who's in charge of the team watching him, so that you could make sure contact them, make sure you don't bump heads.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. It would be nice to at least know, I guess, who's in charge of the team, just so I don't have to make a report. He ends up on his desk, avoid him having to make like another week of work there.
Okay, yeah. That's easy enough. I can. Yeah, you could probably root around in our records and find that. Agent in charge is Deb Wyatt. They're, usual straight shooter. The agency was looking for a level head for this because they're simultaneously babysitting and investigating. But we're all a little on edge because one guy already took a shot at this guy. Nobody working our desk really wants to take a bullet for this guy.
I don't blame any of you.
Yeah. But we're working it all. I assume that you would not want me to mention to Agent Wyatt, that to pre-introduce you in this case. I assume your clientele would prefer to remain things more under the radar.
More than likely.
Okay.
And I'll assume it that way.
Yeah, I guess he but takes a big bite of pretzel and is thoughtful while he chews, and he says, I guess you could mention if you do get in contact with Agent Wyatt that you came through me first.
I'll keep it in mind.
So long as you're having this conversation with Agent Wyatt before any bones are broken.
Hopefully.
That should be fine.
Yeah.
Obviously, he kind of like leans, does a little aside. He's like, obviously, if you are hypothetically breaking any bones, don't mention me. I don't know you. You don't know me, kind of a thing.
I bought you food because you looked hungry today.
It's true. I am hungry. These are good pretzels. I gotta get out here more. Call the wife. Take the dog. Hell, if maybe if there's some this case gets a little break and we have a reason to go, bus up to his place, up the Vancouver or SeaTac way. Maybe I can do some field work.
If I get you some names, I'll get you some names.
Okay. Obviously, I mean, the whole rigmarole. Used to kind of work this job. There's some kinds of evidence that are not legally permissible in court, but we can go pretty far with anonymous tips these days.
I'll see if I get you recorded.
All right. And like I said, anything that technically goes through Agent Wyatt's team, it does end up with our investigation team at the end of the day, anyway.
It works out.
Yeah. So we'll see. At this time, I will not ask you to lose my number.
Of course.
So long as you're not asking me to lose your number.
Oh, perish the thought. Oh, just giving a smile the whole time.
Yeah. All right. Well, he, kind of rubs his eyes and, checks his smartwatch and says, well, with traffic times, I probably should head back to the office. They are going to ask questions if I'm over break. We're all on enforced overtime at this time period, so.
Oh, that brings back memories.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, I will keep you then. Yeah. You have a good rest of your day.
Oh, I'll try. Kind of stands up, cricks his neck, stretches his back. Puts his jacket back on. Straightens his tie and says, "All right, well, best of luck to you, Nakano, in your investigation, and see you around."
See you another time.
Yeah. Yep, and he'll straight off.
Nice. Owen's just gonna enjoy his pretzel for another 20 minutes, and then he's gonna drive off.
Sure, yeah. It's a pleasant enough day.
And then he's gonna, besides the notes he was taking in TechNet during the conversation, he's gonna probably just explain the whole, I guess, go for the whole thing at once in TechNet when he's back.
Yeah. Rerun your conversation. Okay.
Yeah, just so everyone has on the same page.
The agent, a little bit about the general tone of the investigation.
Means if we don't cause a scene, they might not have a reason to follow us, so.
obviously there is a literally government mandated amount of response they have to do, but if you can make a clean break, maybe they won't follow too hard. So that leaves, I guess, mostly just identifying your exit strategy and the target routes. That's probably going to involve some on-site eyeballing,
Mm-hmm.
unless Odin wants to go straight into calling up agent in charge Deb Wyatt and being like, "Hey, tell me all your plans."
I think we should see what we get ourselves first before I just start
Yeah.
I guess giving them a tell of something at play.
Fair enough. All right, so if you're going to do intel on the ground, who's going? I presume definitely Wolf, but any of the rest of you want to get in on this process?
Wolf is going
Sorry.
to.
What are we doing? My brain just
investigating the hospital, trying to figure out,
Oh
escape
yeah,
routes,
I would.
other stuff.
I would also like to investigate.
Okay.
But kind of probably more on the physical side of it.
Yeah.
Or wait, are you doing the cyberspace side, Wolf?
I mean,
among
among
other
the
things,
other
but
side. So yeah.
Wolf is, I believe, still your only hacker. So yes, he's definitely doing that part. But
I was gonna monitor, kind of focus on vehicles entering and exiting the building. Like, where are the entrances, exits by vehicle.
Yeah, we can do some normal feet beating investigation. Anybody else gonna come along for legwork?
I think I'll stay outside the hospital. We'll be there.
All right.
No, I will be disguised as a completely different person, by the way.
Okay. What kind of disguise person?
So I'm gonna have Caucasian skin and green hair.
Okay. Yeah, you can change your skin tone and hair color. Very easy.
Yes.
Any particular outfit changes?
Probably more traditional punk, not really even punk, just kind of alternative, more of just simple leather jacket, simple jeans, more grunge than anything. But not someone who would look very standout-ish.
You do not at the time have the exact vehicle and evac detail. Odin's informant was able to give him the name of the agent in charge of the federal security detail, and so at the time the guys are gonna do some a little legwork first before we try and ask her probing questions.
Oh, okay.
Just to be safe. I believe the way X says is he wasn't sure if he wanted to drop any hints just yet. See what you could find it on your own. Which is true. If you did go to the security and really fuck it up, that would probably cause a problem. Okay. So yes, that's a good enough disguise. I won't make you roll deception at this time anyway, Jack. Okay, so people who are going to go to do legwork, that'll primarily be, I think, Wolf and Jack at this time. Odin is hanging around. Go ahead and roll me a just average perception check to investigate.
All right, time to Scooby-Doo this shit.
Jack is particularly looking for vehicle exits and entrances, kind of a thing. Wolf, is there anything in particular you are looking for to?
I'm mostly just trying to find a nice spot to do some verse investigations of the site. Probably somewhere where I can maybe just watch the comings and goings of people, just to see if I can spot anyone who might be.
Points.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll your perception as well.
All right.
Jack with 2 successes, 1 advantage. So you walk the beat, you wander around, you look fairly normal. This is a as we've mentioned before, a public access hospital, so you can walk the sidewalk and stuff without needing to get in there. Primarily for vehicles, it looks like there are we'll say 4 total major points of entrance or exit. So there is the the curbside, the carousel, right next to the emergency room, where strictly speaking, ambulances can drop you off right there. Occasionally, you might see what we call the homie drop. Where you pop the guy outside of your vehicle, right outside the emergency room. And that's like right next to the conventional parking lot, which has highway access and stuff. So there's a normal parking lot access. Actually, no, this would be 3 total. There's the back then, where normally you got like the loading dock and stuff. So this is where ambulance drivers on and off shift can go in and out. This is where staff parking can access. Actually, no, yeah, there would be 4. Sorry, I'm waffling a little bit. There's a back loading dock, like I said, where there's access for staff. This would be ambulance drivers, trucks with medical supplies, disposal of medical supplies. So, trash trucks and stuff drive up right away to get the biohazard waste and stuff. That probably connects to an alley. There is a helipad, and there is a separated parking garage. This is for the garage is marked staff only.
Okay.
And seems to connect with more of the office side of the hospital than, the patient rooms or treatment areas.
All right.
All right. And then Wolf.
2 successes.
Yes, I see 2 successes. And you are looking for yonder access points and,
people watching.
Yeah. So, this is a proper publicly funded hospital. You can tell at a glance this place has a public access point, a portal from, Main Street verse. They have an access point. Hypothetically, as we've discussed in your previous hospital endeavors, hypothetically, on paper, that should, strictly speaking, be air-gapped from the networks that, contain, all the private shit, like staff scheduling, security feeds, patient information, etc. But you can be reasonably certain with your verse knowledge that there are going to be some points of intersection where if you, got into the guts of their public verse domain, there would be machines that will be plugged into that verse domain in this hospital that would also have their internal network. So there'd be some space for you to make some room.
Yeah, it's some like the places where an outside person has to give information directly to the hospital servers or something like that.
Yeah,
so.
There would be, whether that's virtual consulting or virtual doctor's visits or accounts and billing. That's very important.
Outside labs. You know.
Anything like that. There are access points inside their public verse domain. So hypothetically, anywhere you can access the verse, you could punch in their verse domain address and just waltz right in there. But if you were looking for good access points to try and get your access a little closer, they do have a public lobby, as we've discussed, that has public verse terminals in it, because you may need to make phone calls or instant message calls or contact your bank or whatever. So there's verse terminals in the lobby. And it does look like they have a very expensive, very nice sat uplink on the top of the building on the roof. So they're plugged into Verse Network satellites for the highest speed of networking. You'd see on the box next to the satellite dish a very large Stone & Sons logo. So if you wanted to get your spicy direct access, if you can get access to the roof boxes, that's probably a good way. Otherwise, you could literally walk right into this hospital and just you've got neural interface, you could wirelessly log in and pretend. Probably means that you're people watching probably by their front lobby, because you've got your main hospital lobby where you walk right up to the reception desk, and you've got the emergency room. Both of those would be kind of in the frontish. They've got this is a hospital, so they are very strict about no smoking indoors, but this is the cyberpunk future, so they have very clearly posted smoking areas, just like a modern like a dragon game. There are bus stop benches and other stuff, so there's plenty of space outside where you can just kind of chill, look around, look normal.
Yeah, I'll do that. Pop a
And
thought
you know,
outside.
with a couple successes, you look around. This hospital seems to be moderately busy, but not overfilled. You guys have not done anything in the fiction to be causing a health crisis right now. You know, you haven't flattened any buildings lately, burned down any fields full of people, anything like that. So they seem to be doing a pretty normal amount of business. You know, this is kind of in the North Bay, so it's nice upper scale. With 2 successes, you can very obviously see, like, in the lobby, if you want to go through the main doors, they have T-wave weapon scanners designed to pick out any, you know, concealed weapons if you walk through. It's like a metal detector, but cooler.
Mm.
It looks like they have a mix behind the front desk of real human nurses working reception, and looks like some of their work is done by service androids, so there are orderly androids right there in the lobby. Yeah, you got 2 success. You're not up close, but you can definitely spot with your cyber eyes, you know, through the get some digital zoom through the you know, the front facade. There's definitely a couple of uniformed security guards in the lobby. They do appear to spend most of their time, you know, just standing in front of the vending machine, sitting in chairs. You know, occasionally they get up and walk around, stick their thumbs in their belt, kind of do the "yep, secure," and then they, you know, go wander someplace else. So there are a couple of security guards in the front lobby, but they are not in a heightened state of alert. Do you want to eyeball the emergency room as well?
Yeah, as much as possible.
Yeah, you know, as much as you can get without going in. Like I said, you've got digital zoom and some other features on your cyber eyes, so you don't need to worry about you know, getting too up close. This one definitely seems a little more secure. There are just nurses, like, managing the desk right there and kind of milling around because this is, you know, emergency medical treatment. But they have a couple of guards posted on the door. These guys are definitely, like, a little more attentive because the emergency room is where, you know, you'd run gunshot victims, you know, drug overdoses, that kind of a thing, where you might have problematic people involved.
Mm-hmm.
They do still
Makes
have weapon scanners on the door. You do notice that nobody seems to be paying super close attention to those, though, when they, you know, you rush, if you get the direct line in, like if you get the stretcher wheeled in, nobody seems to, like, pause to check those because they're dealing with a medical emergency. So there are some ways to kind of slide right in there. Any other questions?
Here's some of Wolf's racism showing. Any Russians about?
With 2 success, and you're kind of casing from the outside, no, you do not see anybody who has any obvious Russian identifiers. You know, nobody with, like,
right.
especially if you were Siberian Brotherhood, like, you know, Russian prison tattoos or anything like that. No obvious paraphernalia. There are certainly plenty of whiteys here, but you can't tell if they're East Asian or not, or East European or not, or East Asian, actually. You know, Siberia.
That's fine. Just had to check. Okay, well, after that, I'd probably start doing verse stuff, so.
All right. Jack, then, anything before Wolf starts plugging in? Anything you want to know? As you've done your route around the outside of the hospital and found the vehicle zones. I should say, with only two successes and 1 advantage, you do not, like, immediately spot a black SUV that looks important somewhere. You may need to get closer for that. Yes?
Dallas flatlined. I don't know.
He died.
He's thinking. Jack got distracted. She got an ADD attack.
What's up? Sorry.
Fuck, you're right.
Alice. Well, this is why the coffin
What
gift
I
would
do?
be useful.
What's
Sorry,
next
I'm
on the
asking
yard?
you. Is there any other things for you to you want to know about?
Not really. I inadvertently I had one other thing, but you answered it in my first question. So
Okay. All right. So in that case, unless Odin or Claymore has anything that
you know what?
irritates
I
Go ahead.
want to see if I can sneak into the parking structure.
Okay, you want to check the parking structure? That would be go ahead and make me a. Boy, this would be not hard, I should say. Go ahead and make me an average stealth check.
Okay.
If you're
I will
using your
take a
chameleon
strain
skill,
damage.
don't forget. Okay, yeah, you got it. Also, not the coffin I was referring to, Lost.
It adds a blue, right?
Making discuss adds a success. So
Oh,
type
right. That's
asterisk.
what it is.
Also, no, Loth. We were discussing the Undertaker earlier and other coffin-related gags.
Yeah.
But yes, while Dallas is rolling that check, and needs to fix his spaces in that check.
God damn it.
There we go.
Classic Dallas.
That is definitely Dallas. Yes, just sit bolt upright. Bah.
What'd I do?
God
damn it!
If
Don't
Odin or Claymore has anything to add via TACnet, you can also
I
interject.
really don't.
I don't
Okay.
right now.
Yes, Jack, you're able to find the parking structure and sneak in. It's a split level, so it's like partially underground, partially above ground. Security seems really basic. They have ye olde classic bar. There's an ID scanner. There is a guard in the booth, but you are chameleon skinned, so you just wait until he checks in with his telenovela on his third monitor screen, and just sneak by. So yes, you have slipped into the parking garage.
And I'm basically just going to look for any non-standard civilian vehicles.
Okay. We're gonna kick this up to a hard perception check, but go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay. Sorry. I don't know if I phrased that right. Non-civilian vehicles, basically.
Yes, you're looking for something that stands out against the normal vehicles of this hospital.
You're looking for the black USV. There's it. USV.
I will spend a strain.
Okay.
For my eyes.
Yeah. The parking garage is not brightly lit, so you had a success to them. Okay, D1's roll took a while to get, but calculated 2 successes.
Yeah, I saw the result before I saw the roll finish.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, no, you're patrolling around, and you do spot actually on the upper level. Most of these cars, like I said, are cars for the hospital staff. So you have this is where some of the nurses and technicians, but especially the doctors, surgeons, and administrators park. So most of these are nicer, middle to upper class cars. Mostly personal, like not a lot of like family or utility vehicles. There are probably like a couple of like, maintenance trucks and like hospital owned vehicles for like running around when you need to run errands for something. But on that second level, where that there is an access to the hospital itself. There is indeed just a black utility vehicle with super tinted windows, just chilling. The engine is off, but you can tell that with your night eyes, you can actually tell that no, there's definitely a couple people sitting in there.
Okay. Well, I will leave the parking structure then, casually.
I will not make you roll a check to sneak out. You've already sneaked very well. You once again wait until that guy is distracted by his telenovela, and just. Whew.
Yeah.
All right, so you have what is probably if not directly the evac route, you have found part of the security detail, which would presumably be on the list of possibilities. All right. Oops, sorry, walk my mic arm. Wolf, you are going to access the verse.
Yes.
Are you going to try and go through their public verse domain first?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so hypothetically, you can do this anywhere you can do network access. Is there a particular spot you would like to make this access from?
I'm
Maybe
outside,
sitting
like
down somewhere?
with the in the smoking section.
Okay. Alrighty. So let's see. Where is my? I'm gonna preemptively start getting my handy dandy chart. So you can, plug into the verse pretty easy. You go activate your VR interface. You show up on, Main Street. Basically, whatever the like local public access net is right.
Mhm.
So, you've got a few different things going on, but you are pass through a portal. You can summon basically just a glowing door of data and pass through it and enter the lobby of the hospital server. It looks a lot like the lobby did from the outside, just way cleaner, nicer. There's upbeat, non-committal adult contemporary music playing constantly at a low volume. There are virtual seats and virtual queues to access the main systems. They do appear to have they basically look like almost like the doors of telephone booths or changing booths, or almost like teleportation pads where basically people logging into the domain from inside the lobby show up. And there's a very big, very fancy desk. Very clean. Presumably, the daemons are even just not even AI powered, expert system software functions to do logins and stuff are just kind of in there in very, very stereotypical, nurse outfits, smiling faces, candy stripes, the whole deal. And you can see kind of around the desk there are pathways deeper into the network mapping.
All right. I'll head over to one of the booth login portal things and attempt to hack my way deeper into the system.
Okay. All right. That is going to be. Go ahead and make me a average computers hacking check.
Right.
Enter the hospital network. This is your access systems.
All right. 2 successes, 1 threat.
Okay. Well, let me consult the chart for that 1 threat. But otherwise,
The chart.
Yes, as we are doing a network encounter. But yeah, you're in there.
All right.
So yeah, you're able to start accessing the actual internal network of the hospital, of Good Samaritan Hospital. So this, are you full dive right now, by the way?
No, I'm in a public location and I need to
Okay.
so
yeah, you're
I'm
keeping
not
situational awareness. All right.
Yeah, keeping
So it's not
awareness.
like full immersive VR, but it is still kind of from a first person POV.
Yeah, I have my AR goggles on, so.
Yeah, so you kind of see this overlay over everything where that's the right section. It always confuses me that the toolkit in the Genesis core book is called, you've got chapter 1 customizing rules, then chapter 2 alternate rules, and that's where all the extra shit is. Okay, so I have made it to the chart. 1 threat. Yeah, well, I think this is more amusing because you're only partially logged in. We'll go with online distractions. You would add 2 black to any non-computers check you make next turn. You are fully zoned in.
Okay.
So you're not necessarily paying, even though you're not full dived, so you can actually see the outside world. You're not necessarily paying attention as much. But yeah, so the kind of 3D overlay of this network comes down, and the way the hospital is. Sorry, it's always funny how I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Dallas's microphone. That when he goes away and comes back, he sounds way more loud than when he's just sitting there silently. Anyway,
Eh,
the overlay of this hospital is still definitely looks like a hospital. The internal network is maybe a little less polished than this big fancy verse domain outside that you can just access, their website basically. Little more low poly, a little more
Yeah.
stock texture.
It's only going to be, the employees accessing this
Yeah.
part supposedly. So
It is still kind of like roughly laid out so it looks like a hospital, but it's just kind of like almost like backroomsy where there's just like infinite hospital, hallways that you can go down.
there's
And
probably a
just,
guest room.
yeah, you kind of like you can turn a corner and then you just get like another row of hallways that are filled with servers and information. You can, from this point of access, you've rolled some success. You can generally get the vibe of the network layout. So you're inside the network server. You can see that there is a security subsystem containing like their camera feeds, their security alarm system, etc. Obviously, there is, like I said before, there's accounting and billing, which handles all their economic stuff. There is the, internal staff system and all that. And there is probably the like there's also I should say there's probably like a basic infrastructure system like lights, backup generators, airflow, that kind of thing. But there is I guess we should say like a networking and communicating subsystem. So this is where they run their drones through. This is how they do like remote robot surgery, other kinds of telepresence stuff as well.
All
So
right.
you've got like, let me type this list really quick. I think that's everything I mentioned. You can be reasonably certain that the actually no, let's see, that would be there would be hit enter. I'm trying to do a line break. There is a second node under business and accounting, which is like, I'm caps locked. That's what happened. Yes, Dallas has a squeaky.
Do I have a squeaky?
Yeah.
Sorry. I can't do nothing about it.
Is it a fan that's not properly greased?
We've had it.
I feel like we've done this science before, and I do not remember what it was.
Yeah.
No. Is that better?
No. I'm just gonna have to fucking live with it because I don't know what it is, and if you don't know what it is, then no one's gonna figure out what it is. So we're just gonna have to let it go.
Yeah.
And we figured it was like something inside.
No,
his mind.
Axe, no. You don't know what it is. No one knows what it is. We're not having a discussion. We're already wasted enough time.
All right, let's see.
So yes, there is there will be a subsystem inside the
bits. Okay, that's,
that would be
that's
the medical
what I need to go
records.
for. All right, I shall be heading for the business and accounting section then.
Okay. Let's see. We know what has ice on it, but not necessarily know what ice has ahead of time. I would say that security, the comms, and the business area will be protected by ice, but you're going to access business first. All right. That is protected by a perfectly normal piece of blue ice. Yeah, that would be protected by a firewall first. So a firewall is strength 5, but if you fail to melt it, you just can't access the subsystem. You don't like get kicked out or anything.
All right, well, I will draw forth my digikatana and cut my path through the firewall.
All right. Melt ice is where's the network
Average.
actions?
Average.
Outrage. Yeah. Also, now that I do not want to harp on the squeaky sound, but I am watching the Audacity sound go by. While I can hear it with my ears, sometimes that sound is so soft that it is literally not registering as an audio wave in Audacity.
Weird.
Yeah,
It might be too high pitched. I do know sometimes things that are too high pitched also do not register.
Yeah.
All
Hopefully
right.
that means that Audacity is not recording it properly. All right, 3 success, 2 advantage. Well, I mean, if you wanna, you can do some stuff there. You could cover your tracks, add a black to the next time somebody tries to trace user. You can immediately perform an enact command.
I'll cover my tracks.
Okay. Yeah. So, as you said, it's just like you drew it up. You try to access the business and accounting server, and you come across a standard firewall designed to prevent people from backhacking their banking information, and you're just like, nah, slash. It is disabled, and you may move swiftly on.
Okay. I'll move through that section and go towards the medical records.
All right, so yeah, you wander down the hallway, you take a turn, you go into an area. Like I said, you bypass the firewall. You're in a not endless, but like a giant room that is just rows and rows of files and desks and stuff. You do see little transparent or translucent holographic outlines of other users who are at their desktop terminals, but they don't really seem to pay you any mind because they're not admins. They're busy doing their work. So you just walk through all of that and get to the actual medical records area. This is going to be protected by a it would still be blue ice, but we'll say it's a little bit of a different one. This one has an oculus on it, a sentry. So basically there's a literal giant Tron lines, wireframe eyeball hovering over this door that says medical records, blocking your way.
Was able to fix it? Sorry to bring it up, but
I don't hear it anymore.
Okay.
Because
I could never hear it,
but not all the time.
So I know where it's coming from.
Oh, I'm curious.
It's coming from inside my microphone or something.
Oh, that's right. You did.
I did realize
that was what I was going to mention earlier. It was I think we thought it was inside a part of the machine, but okay.
I remember we had this entire discovery process. So
yeah, was it a couple weeks ago? Anyway, Wolf, that's your name. I was like,
yes.
Aren? No, wait, character name. I'm trying to address the character. It's part of the fiction.
So pretty much, as soon as that eye for the sentry blinks once, it just slash.
All right.
Roll
them out.
Down.
The Oculus is normally strength 4, but you have a Digikatana, which gives you a +5.
Yep.
So yes, you have also defeated that. If you wanted to, you could spend 3 of those to add a permanent backdoor to the subsystem.
I think I shall do that.
Okay. All right, and then you can spend the final advantage to you could either make it so this Oculus can't come back online for an additional round. Not that you're planning on probably coming back this way a lot, but you could disable it for longer, or you could give yourself a boost to your next computer check in this system.
I'll give myself a boost.
Okay. So yeah, you've taken down the Oculus, it's out of the way, and so you are able to stroll into medical records. This virtual environment is a lot more like a library almost. It's just rows and rows of stacks of bookshelves that are just filled with little blue or white covered binders that are just either names of patients or names of like medical conditions and procedures, or like drugs they have in their pharmacy that like tell you like what it does and who it's prescribed to. Like it's just a huge network of different information. So you're in.
Well, I was just asked why we're in medical records, and
Yeah.
that's pretty much what I'm going to start doing. Is I'm going to find Lorenzo's medical records first.
Yep.
Pretty much confirm that he is actually in the room that he's supposed to be in.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real. If you go like that, I feel like that's then fucking Axe wasted that advantage on the information that he did. If you're double checking, I'm gonna be real.
I mean, I thought this was part of the plan as well. You were gonna like check if the rooms above, because I believe this is, if I understand this correctly.
Again, if we're checking the rooms above and below, what happened to the get him at evac plan? Are we doing both plans? Like,
I still thought we were going with the explosive plan first.
well, I mean, Axe just literally spent like a fucking half hour trying to talk to Guy because we were talking about doing the evac plan. So we were trying to.
Yeah, no, we've definitely, I think, pivoted to the primary to try and flush him out.
Oh, okay.
So this is why I'm confused.
I was confused twice. I don't know. What are we doing?
I guess I had no reason to go into the first then.
I mean, you can double check his records if you want to.
If you want to double check his records too, but like I said, like
I was unaware that we had changed the plan solely to the evacuation one. So
okay, so I think we need to sit down. Okay, what plan are we going to do? Because like I said, Odin just spent a bunch of time talking to a guy so we can get a name of another guy that I don't know what we're gonna do with yet.
Yeah, you've got the name of the head of his federal protection detail. Jack has spotted what is probably the vehicle. Quiet you.
So,
like I said, I as your game master was under the impression earlier because I'm pretty sure there was a round of questioning, and I think Aren was here for that. We've all kind of like ducked in and out though, so I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah.
But I believe there was a final point of questioning that was asked that was like, we're going with the evac plan first and the flush out plan, and then it sounded like everybody was on board with that one.
I might have not been here when we actually decided that was what we were doing, so sorry about that.
No.
It's okay. That's my bad if I didn't.
Yeah.
If I've gotten more info out of the guy, my bad. I'm sorry.
Well, I think it's very weird that you spent like a half hour talking to a dude, and all you got out of that was a name to another dude.
I
thought your informant talent was, we can get the broad understanding, which I thought would meant we would get the evac plans and stuff, not, playing a game of telephone here. We're at 2. I know I'm wasting time here, but we're at 2 hours here, and we have literally done almost fuck all.
That is fair. I do want to say that
to get more out of that,
out of character, Axe did straight up ask the group, and I think you were back for this part. Was like, he definitely name checked you. Like, is there anything else I should be asking? Like,
yeah, I know, but at that point, Axe was doing a thing already. I'm like, I don't want to fuck up his fucking thing.
Well, because like he was, if you want to ask the guy, But
what
he's got the guy who knows about the situation.
Yeah.
So then, for my verse stuff, instead of going to medical records, I'll go wherever their evacuation plans would be, so I can figure out what the hospital's routine for an evacuation would be, so we know what else is going to be going on.
Okay, fair enough. That would probably be back a step in their business administration. They might also have redundancy in investigation, but yeah, you can check their actual physical records. And yeah, no, that would get you access to like their full yes, they do have like a published evac route. So they have like their procedure in case of emergencies. We want to actually what's the phrase? Like, they would have multi-step plans for different processes, I should say. I'm not going to get into the whole, exact detail, but yes, you can, very easily, through an act commands, can basically access and download their emergency evacuation plans, which are probably something like, in case of fire, you clear everybody out of the affected areas first, and then, focus on moving everybody you can. There are probably, it's medical, so there's basically, a triage system. So, high priority patients, people in like in surgery, in critical condition, are like stabilized and ready to move first, and then least priority people are moved last. So this guy's technically in a surgical recovery wing, so you would know without checking his medical records that he's probably low on the evac totem pole for the hospital.
Okay.
And that seems to be their general focus. In case of like, if you're thinking about that kind of way, in case of like a like active shooter situation, that's probably much more of a like lock down every doors, start moving people out through the egress points, and send security to contain, kind of a thing. So feel free to, because like I said, you can basically download these plans into your memory. Feel free to ask any clarifying questions you guys need for this stuff. But yeah, that's what their hospital plans are like.
Okay.
Well,
I will relay that through the TACnet for everyone. So
I'm assuming that the private security's evac plans are different than the hospital's security plans, but it's good to know that the hospital does have evac plans in place.
Yes. And depending on how you do this, you depending on what you do, you may or may not have to deal still with hospital security, right? That is part of the onion of safety.
Onion. It has
That
layers.
in tank tactics, that is literally what they call it. It's called the onion of safety, because it's all about peeling layers.
It sounds like from the evac fans, we would have to produce some sort of scare in the actual area that he's in, not like just for the hospital in general, for him to be quickly evac'd.
Yes. If you just call like in a bomb threat or fire alarm, he is technically, unless the fire alarm is happening on his floor, he is a low priority evac.
Actually, let me look back at the subsystems.
You've got access. There's security and infrastructure subsystems, yeah.
If I go access security, could I use the back door to do put it on security instead?
Yeah.
My thought is that if I could directly feed the whatever scare directly through their system, like their system detected it rather than be called in, it might be more legitimate.
Yeah, no, you can definitely. There is. I do think I said that security is protected by ICE, but yes, there is if you can access their security network, and we can retroactive, because there was some confusion there. Say that
I could use my second roll for
is
security
yeah.
rather than medical records then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Would that be? That would probably be. No, it would be. I would say they would probably use an Oculus for that too, anyway. So it's effectively the same result.
All right.
Yeah, and you can spend your there to have the backdoor into the system, so you are permanently at easy to access system.
All right. So I think that's probably all I'll need to do in the verse then.
Yes. Any other high priority verse things you need done? Wolf, knows where to go for the security system to access their alarms and whatnot.
All right. I'll check out and probably make sure to collect Jack before we leave the area.
Yep.
Hey-o.
All right. So to recap, Odin did do a general vibe check on the investigation into Lorenz. And they are working hard on all that stuff. This was separate, obviously, from his protection detail, so that informant did give you the name of the protection detail, and kind of did say you could use him as an introduction point to ask any questions. You are pretty sure where at least one of the Fed's evacuation plan goes, because Jack has spotted a utility vehicle SUV full of them in the parking structure. And Wolf has, thoroughly checked out their evacuatory plans and, has started, tunneling a back door so he can hopefully very rapidly access security and can basically directly trip their alarm system without you guys needing to fake a scare or call it in. Any other things that I think are important from that? All right, cool. Okay, we reconvene.
Reconvene.
So, you have Anne in with the feds. You still don't know much about the criminal security, the criminal bodyguards, other than that Gibbons did say that they are basically in there with him all the time in the room. And then they take their shift changes different routes.
Well, I guess all that's left is for Axe to go talk to the Fed lead and get them out of the way, I suppose. And maybe hum down some other details on what the actual evac routes are.
All right. In that case, yeah, Odin, how would you like to contact? Blah, verbs, vowels, consonants. Deb, Wyatt.
I would like to assume we're going off the previous of not being on the site.
I mean, yeah,
She
you guys
is.
all left. I'm assuming Odin's not sticking around when
Yes.
Wolf and Jack pull out. So yeah.
Yeah. So
So you're gonna like call her.
I think so, and then probably see if I can. I'd like to notify her to.
You're gonna call her and see if she'll meet you all face to face.
Yes.
That will probably not necessarily be guaranteed because she is not your informant, but
Yeah.
I'm sure you can make it work.
My brain is fried.
Yes, I know. Everybody gets anxious when we get the step up, but we're in this together. I'm not, like I said, believe it or not, these are not part of a vast pre-planned conspiracy of NPCs. So I'm not going to roleplay in detail about how this woman takes her phone calls, because I'm not sure, and I don't need to spend extra brain power on that. But if you got this name from Agent Gibbons, if you mention, that he gave you this name, you can, get your foot in the door and talk about stuff. So after pleasantries, what are you asking or saying first?
I think in the rough beats of it is that Odin is looking into, I guess, just like how long before he's going to be like moved out, and if there will be any opportunities for him to, like, I guess, have a direct interview or a conversation and like that kind of stuff, where it's like, I don't want to give a lead of anything of the what we intend to do, but I'm trying to make it so they don't have.
I'm gonna be real, Axe. You probably should.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real here. If this does actually work, and then he gets up often, they're gonna put fucking 2 and 2 together.
Fair enough.
you keep fucking dancing around this. No, you just need to let him straight up know that, yeah, we're gonna whack this guy, and you need to find out how you can spin that to the Fed's advantage. The Feds really don't want to be here. They're doing an investigation. They can still investigate him when he's dead, by the way.
True.
That was mentioned earlier with Gibbons.
Yeah, so
Okay.
No, I was going to bring this up later. At some point, you have to stop. I understand that. I feel like that's the character beat, is that Odin's not going to say, hey, I'm going to ice this guy. And that's good up to a point. But at some point, if you keep playing footsie, you're not going to actually get them out of the way.
Okay, then Odin is going to bring up that how he would like to get interview of him so that we can get information out of him before we remove him out of the picture entirely. And I'm curious if you want a piece of the dynamic of this.
Okay.
Well, yes, like I said, make it a deal. Make it sound like it's gonna happen, but you can make it to their advantage.
All right.
Because that's what they want. They want something out of this.
Yeah, we're gonna try to milk out as many names and people we can get out of him before we get rid of him.
Yeah.
So
I was wondering if interview would be a metaphor, but no, we went after that. Okay.
I'd probably say interrogation then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could say I mean, if you are gonna be open, you can straight up say yes. We're gonna. No, it's not in the curse you overlay. It's not in the social chapter. It's in the social skills section. There we go.
And because technically we're not connected to you don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about the paper trail now, and just worry about what the names will give you back. Because for, I guess, your corporation, we'll give you everything we get out of him.
Okay. There are a couple ways I could go this, but I despite the fact that I haven't mentioned it, but I'm planning on stepping up my game a little and playing a little bit more of a hardball because you guys seem very confident and not necessarily super threatened all the time. I think I am going to have to go with the skill check that favors you. This sounds like you are negotiating. You are going back and forth on like, hey, you know, we're gonna like you said, we're gonna arrange an interview. Oh, an interview? Yeah, that's code word for an interrogation. So I would like you to make me a negotiation check, you know, to work out this deal. This would be a average check, but upgraded twice, assuming that this person has 2 intellect and or not 2 intellect, 2 presence and 2 negotiation. So it is upgraded there.
Okay. Because this is actually, if I fuck this up, this will like lead to a lot of other fucking shit. So I'm gonna.
Well, we will deal with it.
Depending on how badly it goes, yeah. I mean, you could fail with advantage, but yes, hypothetically, there could be some spicy results. We got some story points that you guys haven't spent yet. We got a few.
I'm just gonna take the 3-strand leads from Sophia because I technically can do that.
If nothing else, we'll ask the feds, to do us a fucking solid, and we'll maybe have to do something down the line for them.
I can work with that. We'll see.
Favor economy, baby.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens based on the results.
Just your reds. Anything else?
Yes. No. Nothing else.
Okay.
No. You're just.
All right.
Well, actually, I don't know if you'd be having this conversation over the phone precisely. Yeah. No. See, it's fine.
Okay. So it helped a lot.
Through a lot of failures there, but we got there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay,
no. So yes, with 2 success, 3 advantage. Honestly, like I said, you probably do turn this into an in-person meet to discuss some of the thorny details. But like I said, we don't have to separate from Odin's character beats. You probably do use some euphemisms because you're on the phone and you know that at the very least Jack's mom is listening.
Or at least whatever people are.
Yeah, something like that. So you can get the line where like you ask her to take her break and she comes down to the we'll just say the White Whale Coffee on the corner. I don't need to world build too hard.
Yeah.
So you can grab a quick coffee over the course of this conversation because you've rolled a couple of successes and advantage. You're basically like, hi, I represent some guys. We're gonna do this thing. We're arranging a meeting with Mr. Lorenz, and it's very funny. You're talking to a Fed, so like. Yes, euphemism should be used because I don't think you should straight up.
Yeah, we're trying to.
You should not phrase it as we're gonna wet work this guy, but
no, we're going to take him out of the picture.
Yes, there's a good way. Yeah, you're gonna take him out of the picture afterward. She kind of like hems and haws and rolls her coffee and is like gives you the hard stare and is like I could get in a lot of trouble for having this conversation with you.
Yes, but I don't think we can get much out of him yet.
Yeah, this guy sucks and we don't want to be here.
And I don't have any recollection. I don't have anything holding me back from getting everything out of him I'd like. So if you have a list of things you'd want too, I'll make sure I get that too for you.
Okay, all right. So hypothetically, yes, the team could be out of the picture. I mean, if you want direct access to, I could tell you, when we take our shift changes, so you guys could show up when we're out. That doesn't get rid of the cretins he's got in with him, but I'm sure that if you
I have ways to handle that.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. Axe, you need to be direct. Just lay out the plan a little bit. Like we're gonna grab him. There's gonna be a fake scare that'll trigger the evac protocols. We need to know which evac will be taken and where that is, and for your guys to not be there. That's what we need.
So I guess going springboarding off of that,
yep.
I'm going to need your people to just be conveniently not in the picture when we cause a ruckus, so that you don't have any liability involved when we get.
Mm-hmm.
We will handle his personal detail, and you don't have to worry about yourself.
So I will say this: that should be fairly easy to arrange. If you want to guarantee how the evacuation is handled, we'll need some people on him because that was what is supposed to happen. If we're off shift and there's an emergency, the goon squad with him are just going to whisk him away somewhere. And even I am not 100% sure what their plan is for that. If you want us to stage an evac, I guess I would say, since we're building a wish list here, Mr. Odin, what's your preferred method? We have contingency plans. Officially, the easiest way is I don't know if you know this, but we have a car waiting at all times with our backup team. We could, move him to the backup team, and I can just have my guys in the car, knock off for the day, leave it open, and just, he is delivered into the car with your people. There's no guarantee that we can peel off his other bodyguards, but like I said, that would be a very strict one. We also have a, Cassivac helicopter plan involved. That one's probably a little thornier because that means we'd have to do something about the pilots and the helicopter. Those are black helicopters are expensive.
I can do the car drop off. For that position, we can handle his detail.
All right. So yeah, it should be fairly easy. Kind of like, tugs at her own tie. Rolls her coffee cup between her hands. Like, obviously, this is like not necessarily the first time that this, federal agent has done something underhanded for the grab, but at the same time, maybe a little nervous about, straight up handing over a guy to some freelancers to get iced. But
here's a dark verse email Dropbox. Send your wish list there.
All right, I will coordinate with some people at the home office about any questions we want answered from this guy. All right. Do you have a timetable on how fast you're going to move? He is going to get out of the hospital in a couple of days.
I'm assuming it's probably going to be tomorrow.
Yeah, as long as we get all the
fair.
I can do by tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, that's easy. That means I can get a wish list done tonight. Yeah, I guess just let me know when your window is. I'll arrange a shift with me on the door and an agent I can trust. We'll get the guys in the car to knock off. Not right now, but she can float you the RFID code to unlock the SUV.
Thanks.
She will let you know that their vehicles are a government issue and are tracked. So even if they turn that off, it's very likely that can be remote accessed. So you're gonna want to change vehicles soon or do something else. Only if they have implants can you brain hack them.
Does Lawrence have any implants?
We'll find out.
Okay. We'll work there. We'll get there.
Unfortunately, you guys did have Wolf retcon. He did not actually pull this guy's medical records fully.
Like I said, I'm going to be real. It's gonna matter. I'm going to look on the back of his neck. I'm going to see if he has a plug. If not, oh well.
I mean, I think this works out because it means we'll just deal with security tailing us. And honestly, Claymore, you can fucking handle that without problem.
Also, I mean, we did say it earlier. I can just poison him.
His what?
Well, by the point, he's in our hands.
I can just poison him.
That doesn't matter right now. They're gonna give it to us, and we're gonna go off of him, and we're gonna get information out of him, and then we're gonna kill him.
Yeah.
Okay.
The basic way this is outlined is Wyatt is saying that she can arrange it so that she and a guy she trusts walk him from his hospital room to the car. You guys have access to the car. Nobody's in it. They're gonna the two feds are gonna turn and walk away. You guys will have to deal with the presumably couple of guys who are bodyguarding him from the Sabine Brodsky. And then that's it. They're just going to be like, oh no, what happened to him? It's mysterious. Anyway, here's our list of leads on this investigation. Any other, and I'll ask this to the group because again, we've had a little bit of a lack of hive mind today. Any other parts of the plan you would want Odin to iron out with her?
Is the garage where the car is that in the restricted part of the
yeah, it's in the staff garage.
It's I'm out of character. How are we gonna get to the car in the first place? We just gonna sneak by the booth, all of us?
I can if we want to, I could use my back door back into security and give one of our vehicles a access to the garage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Technically, she could get you credentials, but that would probably be a complicated paper trail. Yeah, so you would probably want to either just sneak past the guard, or you have a back door, so you can very.
I think
easily
that's a good
access
work,
the
definitely. Yeah,
system
we basically get out of the garage,
in.
we transfer to our vehicle, and then we deal with who tails us.
Yeah.
I mean,
And then we interrogate him. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, she did mention that their government vehicles are going to be like low-jacked, basically. So even if she turns off the transmitter, the home office can just turn it back on. So if you do take him via their SUV, you're going to be on like a time frame to either like physically remove the tracker or switch vehicles.
I mean, we got multiple vehicles. Like if we like Wolf said, if we just like give one of our vehicles access, we can just win the fucking other vehicle. We leave with the SUV, depending on whether the other guys like get in the car or not. Or they have their own vehicle. If they have their own vehicle, we'll just take out that vehicle in a fun way.
Right.
But
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
yeah. So I think Wolf
questions?
and so I personally think that Wolf and Odin should be at the unmarked SUV, and then Jack and me can will show up in the technical,
All right.
and we'll do we'll act all according to plan at first, but as soon as we get outside, we'll either take out the Russians, or who knows, maybe have to, I don't know, maybe take them out before they get in the car. I don't know.
We'll see how it goes.
Are there Wolf, are there cameras in the garage?
I believe, pretty sure there would be cameras in the garage.
Yes, I mentioned earlier their camera system watches like major entrances and exits, so there'd be a couple in there. Jack also probably would have physically spotted them when she was in there.
All right. Then yeah,
But,
we'll probably handle
I'm
one.
Pretty sure, to recap, that the plan is to cause the fake alarm that's going to start this all off. Is we're going to have Wolf log back into security anyway and just like directly feed like a fire alarm or a contaminant alarm into the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably a fire alarm, just because like we don't want anything that draws like too big of attention. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if we do a contaminant alarm, we might like.
That would probably be
more
the way,
stuff.
because I'm imagining, again, Wolf has access to this, so we have plenty of clarification on this, but I'm imagining the evac plan is like, for a fire alarm, is like clear everybody out of the affected floors first, then start moving high-risk people as we bring in firefighters to, contain the situation and secure it. So that would basically give you until the fire department shows up to be like, hey, there's no fire. Weird, we got a bugged alarm, I guess,
Good enough window.
I mean, if we wanted to be even more realistic, we could technically like start like a small harmless fire.
No, that would get put up pretty quickly.
That would require a separate physical inside team. Right now, the only, as far as you guys are going inside the hospital, is you're just going to get everybody inside the parking garage, basically.
I'll be honest, my idea was to set paper towels on fire in the bathroom.
Also, I'm pretty sure that we're not too concerned with them like realizing that it was a setup. We're just wanting to make sure we're not implicated in it.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah, it's
Actually, starting a fire.
False fire alarm, and then this guy gets evacuated and like disappears. Like they're gonna put two and two together.
yeah. It's more about
that is true.
we're just trying to leave no evidence of ourselves.
Yeah, but Austin does leave forensic evidence. All right, sounds like everybody's on the same page. Are we ready to rock?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So, hey, you get another full day of rest. You're going to do this the next day. So,
How much?
Everybody heal all your strain if you took any, and heal another wound naturally. Wolf.
Yay.
Wolf. My medical droid will follow you to your home.
You already tried.
Yeah, I don't think you can catch. Also, I don't think you can catch. You can catch Wolf with an android who's not programmed for that.
You healed the crit on the injury, so like I can't be healed again, even if it's 4 wounds. So.
Well, no. If you sleep in the presence of the android, you heal an extra wound naturally.
Oh no, I sleep at home, so.
Yeah, no. There's also technically that means that he would be receiving long-term care, and I don't think we're gonna hospice up him with the android. A good thought, but that would require you guys to actually do some long-term hangout some more. Okay, all right. You're all rested and recovered. It sounds like the way this starts is, you guys drive over in the technical. You want to take the technical?
I want to take the technical. If anyone else wants to bring their own vehicle, that's fine.
My vehicle is currently under maintenance, so I'm good.
All right. Okay.
Fewer
Yes, so-
vehicles, the better. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to start this with Wolf. I would like you to make me an easy computers check to access system.
okay.
Now, since you, to remind everybody of the way this works, since you did not, permanently delete the ice, it has been a new day, so that Oculus is going to be back onto the security subsystem, and you will have to melt it again, but you know it's there and know how it works, so.
Okay. I guess that it just makes accessing the system easier. Okay, never mind.
Yes, the back door makes accessing the system, and I will also basically say you can basically skip all the rigmarole and jump straight to the security network without any other stuff,
Alright.
but yeah.
There's the back door, and
Alright, yeah,
then
you're
the melt ice.
Anybody wanna offer assistance in these trying times?
I have no computers.
Same.
I can offer unskilled assistance.
It's okay, he's got it.
Let me.
Actually, let me
And
double
I'll
check.
use the 3 advantages to cover tracks.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah,
You know what you're dealing with again. That's a strength of like an effective strength of 7 versus a piece of ice that has a strength of 4. It's like super shut down. I think it's actually like an extra like round per success over the strength or something. Like, you've got this guy shut down very long term. So you're in security. You can just on the road very quickly burn through your maneuvers and spend 1 access to basically forge an employee pass for this vehicle, so it can go through the checkpoint. And then whenever you want to pull the trigger, you can send the fire alarm. You're in the security system, so is there anything you want to do about cameras?
I'll prepare like a feedback loop, like to activate when I set off the alarm.
Okay, yeah, that's very easy. You can basically record the footage. Record a short loop of footage.
Or actually, I guess I'll start the loop once. I'll cover our vehicle entering.
Yeah.
So like it's like our vehicles that like was never on camera. So
yeah. No, you can do all that.
and I'll do that while I'm waiting for the signal to trigger the alarm.
Yes. Is that what you were gonna ask, Lucky?
Yeah.
About looping? Okay. Double check. All right. Then yeah. So Claymore. That's the name I'm looking for. Claymore can park.
I will park.
Yeah. You and Jack wait here. We're gonna send Wolf and Odin to the vehicle. It's where Jack saw it the other day, so you know where it is. Are you gonna get ready to get in the vehicle before you call the evac, or are you gonna wait until we're in motion?
Any preference for anyone else?
I think you probably.
I can wait.
Like, is there anyone in the unmarked SUV at the moment?
Technically, you guys have not sent a signal for them to get out of the way. But like I said, if you want to start that process ahead of time, we can have them move out already.
I can go in the vehicle.
Yeah.
We could.
All right. Okay. So yes.
Send
So Odin will probably send the heads up to Wyatt. You see a couple of uniformed feds just kind of like get out, flick some switches, straighten their ties, and just be like, actually, what time would you want to stage this? What time of day? It's the next day, but you can pick your time of day.
I'm thinking early
afternoon. Oh, okay, afternoon.
That's fine.
Middle of the day type time is probably good. Okay, yeah. So they're
1 or
probably
2. People don't expect shit to happen around this time.
It's afternoon. No, that doesn't
Yeah,
work.
like people are having late lunch. As someone that has like a job like a corporate job, like late lunch, usually around 2. So yeah.
Well, no, we don't want it to be lunchtime.
No, we want it to be.
No,
after
but they would
lunch.
probably be like, so
Yeah.
late lunch, and he's like, Yeah, there's a well, what's a good restaurant genre for feds to be into? There's a great gourmet sandwich
Diner.
on the way. Yeah, I know. Yeah, let's hit up the retro diner. Yeah, and so they stroll off. Like I said, you were provided because you did, not like excessively well, but 2 successes and 3 advantages. So you've got basically the RFID signal to mimic the key fob to unlock the SUV. Odin, I assume you were dressed in your normal armored suit.
Yeah, just
Any steps you're taking, Wolf, to be more undercover, or are you just going to be
I'm going to
pretty-
use my disguise kit to look like a Fed.
All right, okay, yeah, you can. This will come into play later when we roll deception checks. All right.
I will be dressed like fucking
you
what's
don't
his
need to be
name?
there until later.
Oh right,
You're not in
no,
the car.
Yeah, you're with
not in
me.
good point.
We're lurking in my technical, a little ways away.
Yeah.
It just dramatically in shadow around the corner, so that when the camera like pans up, you guys be there.
Pans to the
Listen, we
technical,
can't show
pans to the
stories.
back of the technical where all the weaponry is. Pans that
Yeah.
way.
By the way, I'll say,
because you have the pinup art, the security guard did probably like look up from his booth when you went in, but because you had an electronic pass, you did just drive right through. So he just kind of went like shrug. Weird. All right.
Listen, my
Okay,
my,
all
my
right.
vehicles have to have sexy women on them. It's a requirement.
Listen, this
Have
guy.
sexy women or are sexy women for when the demon gets put into one of your vehicles. So
True,
Hey,
true enough.
Hey guys. But no, I have actually gotten in the Corpo section like far enough to do the like standard issue security guard stat line. So if you guys ever want to eyeball the competition, I did make sure to mention that they are even more over-egoed and underfunded than normal beat cops. So this guy's like above my pay grade, not my problem.
Poor bastard.
If you're curious, they Shadows of the Beanstalk is very nice. These guys do have no vigilance and also coercion, but their presence is terrible. Presence 1, 2s, and everything else. Stunner, +1 soak vest, and snap cuffs. That's it. But yeah, like I said, he minds your own business, so Wolf can just pull the trigger whenever, so you can start the heist type music.
yep, I'll go ahead and pull the trigger.
This is actually a good like this won't actually affect the like mechanically the plot, but is good for background detail. Because you can just trigger the parts of the alarm system. Do you want to go the whole 9 yards and actually like fire the loud fire alarms and like get the kind of like background noise going, or do you just want to trigger the electronic alert in their system?
I'll just trigger the alert in the system.
Aww.
Okay. It would be flashier, but I understand the desire to be reserved. So yes, so you trigger the alert.
what was that?
Odin gets like a little like burner phone text message that where a go. You guys wait probably like 5 minutes tops. Claymore and Jack, I assume you guys are like looking out like over the SUV in the general area.
Yep.
All right, so you guys probably see Eat first, because I assume that Wolf and Odin are not going to like look suspicious and be like robber necking around.
Nah, just gonna wait the car.
So you see like the office doors like open, in a decent box formation. You see 2 besuited feds. One of them is Deb Wyatt. If Odin let you guys know. And you guys are all tech netted, so
It'd have to because we coordinate this whole thing.
yeah. So you guys can see each other's POVs. She and some other generic Fed man come out. Between them, forming the center of the box, there is Jasper Lawrence. He is still in his like hospital gown tunic. He is walking under his own power though. He's not like on an IV drip or anything. So he's walking out. He's got his little hospital slippers on. Behind him are 2 very serious looking guys in trench coats, bald shaved head.
Do they look vaguely Scandinavian?
Yes, tattoos sticking up like under their turtlenecks. By the way, they're wearing turtlenecks in like mid-spring. And they are walking, couching their sides. You're pretty sure that they have like weapons concealed under their coats. They're kind of like stiff walking behind. And basically about halfway to the car, Wyatt like points and says out loud, loud enough that you guys can probably hear, because there's not like huge alarms going off in the background. She says, "All right, there's your car. We're gonna hand you off to the car team. Mr. Lawrence, because of your guests, we can't go with you. Just get in the back, and the agents will take you to a secured location. We gotta wait here for the fire team to arrive, and they're gonna start walking back into the office. And so the two trench-coated Russians are gonna walk up right behind Lorenz, who's kind of a little nervous, but not too shifty. I mean, he's naturally just imagining kind of scruffy, dirty blonde hair, kind of a pinched face, just a Weasley little guy, and he's just kind of look both ways and start walking to the SUV with the two guys behind him. Claymore's on the TACnet, being like, "Do you want me to engage?"
I'm ready to strike. Wolf will step out and open the door for Lorenzo.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a. This will be a deception check. Deception is opposed by what? Vigilance. Vigilance. Yes. So. Okay. I'm going to guess that these Crimbos are not going to be very good at that. Okay. This will be whatever your deception check is, and go ahead and add a blue die for your using your. Actually, I don't know.
Okay.
Does this guy could give you a bonus straight up?
Yep, gives you blue.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say to add the blue anyway. So yeah, don't forget to add that blue. Well, they do have one vigilance, one willpower, so it'll be one red.
One red, one
Against your
purple.
deception pool. I believe you can spend. Can you spend story points to downgrade the difficulty in this system? I think you can.
I don't know.
I don't believe so. I believe
Okay,
it's
they can
either
find out.
to increase your skill or increase the enemy's difficulty.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know where to check,
I
actually.
think
I
that
don't
was
know
the
where
way
to check.
Star Wars worked, but I mean, it would be like core mechanics, story points.
Wow. That's a lot
Okay.
of things.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So Wolf's plan, I'll say, was to let Lorenzo in and then close the door and not let the Russians in.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna follow up on that
Vincent.
probably.
Okay. And I will say this, Claymore. This will be important for how this check resolves. How are you planning on following this up? Like, are you just gonna like lean out your side door and gun him down?
That's what I was planning on doing. If someone thinks I should not, they should probably say so.
I was gonna join in on that. So
No. Okay. So
wait, not
okay.
lethal. Are we lethally gunning the Russians?
We can lethally gun the Russians.
Wolf,
right.
that's-
Okay.
I don't have the back of the blade
Wait,
count
I'm
yet.
driving.
Yeah.
I'm driving.
I
so-
require the ability to speak. As Claymore and Jack will lean out, Jack will whisper to Claymore, "Remember, no Russian."
Oh, no.
Wait, before we get that reference.
Wow, that for Jack, that's a deep cut. I mean, that would still be in the pop culture, but this is old.
I feel
old
like Jack would know the shitty version of it.
No, Jackie's a gamer.
So
All context of that as you would think.
basically, Wolf does this perfectly. You get out of the passenger side. You open up the backside door of the SUV. You say correctly, right this way, Mr. Lawrence. He gets in. He starts to scoot over for those guys to get in. You are able to perfectly close this. With 2 threat, I'm gonna say, if Claymore and Jack do not clean up these 2 guys right away, you are gonna be kind of like exposed to them. Like you're gonna be right up in there, and not like have your. In order to pull this off, basically, you're gonna have your hands off your weapons, right? So, you're gonna be at a little bit of narrative risk coming out of this. But with that triumph, like Wolf slams that door shut and perfectly like leans back out of the way. So you guys have a picture perfect framing on these two guys who are just like, huh?
Claymore is gonna put under the tack net, act like you're under attack, and he's gonna open fire.
Okay, so Odin's gonna like, I guess, huddle down behind under the wheel.
Yeah.
Or at least as soon as
with that triumph,
also
no
open
initiative
fire
roll.
after
You have a
you.
surprise round. Go for it.
Do we
What,
both have a
Claymore? What are you
square?
opening with? Yeah. I assume you guys are tech netted, so you guys are basically going to do this simultaneously. What are you firing with?
Jack, do you want to use the autocannon?
No, because
That would probably be a little ruckusy.
that might break
it's
the
a
vehicle
little
by.
loud.
Well, I know. This is why I'm sad that Wolf didn't go with the big alarms. Like, oh, that'd been perfect. Oh well.
No, it's fine.
I do
I've
not
got-
know if 20 or 25 millimeter is softer than fire alarms.
Don't worry, I got plenty of guns.
All right, I'll be opening up with my heavy battle rifle.
All right.
I'll be using auto fire.
Okay.
I think I will go with my.
I forgot.
I thought you're like 3 in every combat skill. You said
No, I
earlier
don't
one
have
time.
every combat skill. I have. Oh no, it's 3s. I have 2 in brawl, and I have no melee.
Okay. Fair.
There's 3 in the ones I think he was going to use earlier. These guys
I don't
have no
have
defense,
heavy.
but do have adversary 1.
What's our distance? Oh, excuse me.
I mean, that's up to you. How close are you parking?
I want to say short.
That's probably
I will
doable,
be
yeah.
using my storm drum.
Across the
Sorry.
What
You
is
are
auto
gonna
fire
fucking
again?
yes. You're both using full auto weapons. You're gonna fucking drive by these guys. This is great. I love this. No notes.
Well, like I said,
yeah,
that's
so
what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. Act like you guys are under attack. You know. It's like,
Yeah, that's why I'm huddling.
This is like I said, short. They do have adversary 1, so it is upgraded. If you guys are both auto firing, don't forget to add a difficulty.
Oh, that's right.
You are getting a surprise round. If you want to spend 1 maneuver, you may aim once. You would not have any enough time to like multi-aim on them because you were doing this basically the moment.
I will also overclock my. I will overclock my SMG,
Okay.
which will damage it.
You apply the black before or after the check.
After.
It becomes damage after you resolve the check.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. So auto fire increases difficulty by 1.
Yes.
Yep.
So it's
But for
3 purples,
every-
or is it
It'll
1
be
purple,
1
1
red,
red?
1 purple. You're
Yeah.
at short range.
Gotcha.
Whoa.
Okay.
That's,
Well, what's your damage?
That'll be 11 damage. No pierce.
Okay. That guy
Well,
actually soaks most of that. He has 6 soak. So he takes 5. Yeah. Takes 5 damage out of his 15. These guys are both rivals, by the way.
For me, it is 9 damage, pierce 2.
I assume that since Claymore is not going to finish off the guy he targeted, you're going to hit the same guy as him?
Yes.
Or do you want to spread the damage out?
No, I would be hitting the same guy.
All right, so that was what, 9 pierce 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that means he only gets 4 soak, so that's also 5? Yeah, math. All right, so he is at 10 out of 15 wounds. You both have only 1 advantage, sadly not enough to activate auto fire.
Yep.
And hey, Claymore, you've rolled a despair.
Yes, I have.
Click. Mag's empty.
Son of a bitch.
You did,
I got a spare.
fire this at auto fire previous session as well at Garza at some point. So.
Yeah.
Uh,
No problem. Like I said, if you act like you tech, your first thought should be to get the fuck out of here, and then we will quote unquote give chase.
All right, I'll go.
We don't actually have to engage these guys any further.
I'll do a drive check.
I would like you to roll initiative now
Yes.
because
All
this
right.
is part of the process. So
I can do combat
these guys are
command
going to roll
first,
initiative. Jasper, I will technically roll initiative for Jasper, even though he's medically
so we're
recovering.
rolling cool, by the way.
Yes,
all of
we
us.
are rolling cool.
Yes, you should roll cool. You are.
Can I do
this
combat
was
command for TechNet?
literally pre-planned. Other than the fact that Odin has a substitution skill.
What does what does the TACnet give us? An extra success?
Extra
Only
success on vigilance.
Not on
Oh, okay.
Oh, excuse me.
Let me roll combat command first, just so we can calculate that.
Hang on, let me...
It's true. He can give you extra successes.
G. Then
Luckily, these guys do, like I said, they get to roll 1 yellow. Of course, I can't roll initiative good to save my life. Correct. Yes. Well, hey, guess what? These guys surprised.
I'm not
one of them is mostly dead. He's
All right, everyone add 1 success to their checks.
Nice.
All right. Yeah.
Add 1 success?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Take 1 strength because I use neurochem because gotta think.
Going first is going to be important.
I go first.
See.
I'm gonna take that slot because I gotta drive out of here.
That's true.
That is
That's
probably a
fair.
good idea. Yes.
I got Triumph. I get in the car,
Fair enough. Yes, you may spend the maneuver to get back in the vehicle.
and I guess, and I lock the door.
All right. Fair enough.
You just say, "We gotta get out of here."
Perfect. Where's the government section? What's this guy gonna be? Do we have like a? Sadly, there is no equivalent for just government middle manager. So, let's see. Yeah, he'll just roll 2 greens. Whoops, that's HH. That's not anything. Missed my G's. Okay, so technically Jasper does roll a little bit, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, what the lowest is going to be Claymore. Yeah, with 2 successes. So yeah, it's And yes, I have technically rolled separately for each Russian goon and for Jasper Lawrence. But you have 4 PC slots.
I would like to go first.
Yes. Yeah.
I will. I'm gonna use force personality. I'm gonna do a driving check.
Well, first, presumably, you want to spend the maneuver to accelerate.
Yeah. Okay. Maneuver to accelerate. All right. Accelerate, and then I guess accelerate out of the parking lot and out of here to, I guess, a point that I think we discussed with each other earlier.
Yeah. Honestly, while I'm sure that will, that's you want to do your very cool thing. I don't think you have to roll anything to get out of here, because you're just gonna drive.
Yeah, no, we're not actually like doing a chase scene, really.
You're not literally escaping from Claymore's vehicle, and this is a parking garage. It's not like there's any obstacles, so you can just basically spend 2 maneuvers to just accelerate and drive.
I'll do that then.
I do want to double check if you can, without a talent like, I think it's only decelerating because you can only accelerate like 1 at a time. This is, by the way, technically not a bog standard utility vehicle. This one is probably like an armored, cop SUV.
Nice.
You don't need it, so there's not a minigun concealed in the sunroof.
Mm-hmm.
But let me double check the accelerate. If I can find where the maneuvers and stuff are. Equal rules handling, max speed, affects current speed, steering, collisions. That's the stats, that's the combat, maneuvers. Accelerate. Increase the speed by 1 or more to the maximum of the vehicle speed. You suffer system strain equal to the amount of speed increased minus 1. So, how much accelerating do you want to do?
What's the speed of this thing again?
This would be probably a bog standard utility vehicle, so a ute. So, let me see. Land.
Just remember, the faster you go, the harder any drive checks he does make you do will be.
It is a maximum of speed 3. You have 8 system strain and no handling.
At first, I was going to say, why did you let me do the driver's seat thing? But I was like, oh, right, the too short for a stormtrooper thing.
Yes, that would have been I would have added some extra disadvantages to that deception check.
Right.
Hello, I am your government-issued driver. You say with the
Hello,
cinder block
I'm
tied to your
beautiful
feet so you can
driving.
reach the pedals. All right, so how much acceleration do you want to do? You have a max speed of 3.
I'll go to 2.
Okay, so you do suffer 1 system strain out of 8. Keep that in mind. Yeah. So yeah, you spin the tires and peel out of here. This thing is electric, so it fires up right away and just start out of here.
Nice.
You got to start going down go out to the ramp. Yeah, it's only like. Actually, how many range bands can you move at speed 2? Hold on, where's the chart for this?
I guess one range band, or it's like technically would go from like gauge to short to medium.
No, 1 to 2 is 2 range bands. So yeah, you basically can get all the way to the gate in one round of movement, basically.
Nice.
So just.
Dallas, what did you want to do as Jack? Did you want to shoot them some more?
I was going to actually get out of the back, and Lucky, do you speak Japanese?
Yes.
Okay, then you will hear this, but I would have said it to you in English over Techness, and say, "You pursue, I'll handle this, or I'll engage," and I'm going to draw my grenade tube.
All right, so yeah,
All right.
Jack would like to. And technically, you don't have to get out to do that, but yeah, it sounds like it's part of the mystique.
Yes.
All right, Jack will, respond in, in the affirmative in Japanese. So I'm pretty sure you can do a maneuver. Well, it's a maneuver to get. Wait, do you have Let's Ride?
Yep.
Can he get out as an
Yes,
incidental?
you can dismount or mount a vehicle as a incidental.
Yeah, and if you draw your grenade tube, that means you still should have an action to fire.
Well, no, drawing my grenade tube is also not an action.
Oh,
I have quick draw.
Oh,
Yeah.
You're a speedy little fucker.
I have done nothing. But no, so I'm going to load... Well, I do have to spend an action to load the grenade tube. Because I have to load specific ammo into it.
Oh, right, yeah, you had stun in there last.
Yeah, I'm going to put high explosive in it.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to fire.
That is that's a maneuver to switch ammo, and then fire. Okay. I assume your primary target is the wounded one.
Yes.
Okay. You're
Actually, no, my primary target would be the other one.
Okay, fair enough. All right. That's still adversary 1, no defense. You're at short range, so it's just 1 red.
Yep. Why?
As I imagine with Let's Ride, Jack basically doesn't even open the door and just, rolls out of the window.
Yep. Just combat roll. I'm not going to overload this, because if this runs out, if I break this, that's bad. So PR, can't use it. Actually, I will overclock it. It only damages 1 black, right?
Yes, damaged 1 step is 1 black.
Okay. And yeah, I'll overclock it once.
No blast.
Oh, he's so dead. He's so dead.
You don't actually get that threat because you're rolling too many purples. It's just, like I said, it's just 1 red. But that's fine. We can easily fix that.
So that's 19 damage.
Oh Jesus.
Is there any pierce on the high explosive grenade?
I don't know. Let me check again.
On the high explosive, I feel like there might be.
I think it might be Pierce 2.
Or at least blast.
Because he is, I did mention already, he is soak 6. So technically,
he might
if
survive.
There's no pierce, he's not dead.
What's the
no, there is no pierce. So yeah,
okay.
He survives.
So what was the total damage again?
19.
Okay, yeah, so he soaks 6 of that, so he's at 13 out of 15.
Which grenade was that, Dallas?
High explosive. It's not on there. I got it from the
okay, that's right.
The salamanders.
Yeah,
right,
Jack technically modified a grenade they were using to be fired by the
it's just big damage.
Okay.
It's damage 12.
So yeah, no. This guy is super exploded. The high explosive grenade goes off. It's very loud, like all concussive and fire. This guy's like trench coat is burned away to reveal him wearing like probably like a light armor vest underneath or something. Getting his soak on. You do know that these guys are carrying. It looks like they've got like compact carbines. So they are like not quite an SMG, but like taking an assault carbine and maybe even like miniaturizing it down more. So it'll fit under their suit. But yeah, that's what they're rocking. And he is he's a little cooked. He's not having a great time.
No, I was hoping for a little bit of
that was our
damage,
second PC slot.
It doesn't blast 10, but
Nah, yeah, you didn't get any advantage, so.
Well, you told me to leave, and you have cooked them pretty good. I do think you could probably handle them on yourself, but...
And I am wearing my good... I would specify, Omega, I'm wearing my good armor.
Okay. In this context, which one?
The reinforced... The
Okay, so
exosuit.
you're exosuited up.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes.
That probably does mean that you could solo these guys.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, then in that case, yes, Claymore will peel out and chase the government car. So I will also increase to speed 2 and
Nice.
chase it out.
That'll take 1 strain on your vehicle.
Yep. I'm at... that's 1 out of 10.
Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Do I want you to make a... No, I don't think you... Because you guys are in... I guess it depends on, like, to these shell-shocked, Russian mobsters. Are you trying to keep up the mystique? Or are we just, like, looking good enough that, like, vaguely it seems like we're chasing? Because, like, if you wanted to look really good, I could have you roll a check to actually, like, fake car chase the SUV. But you guys are in collusion, so you don't have to actually go that hard.
No, we're just going to an overpass where we do the trade-off.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think these guys are probably not going to survive the encounter.
Okay.
So...
All right, fair enough. Then, yeah, you just spend 2 maneuvers. One to accelerate to speed, and then one to actually move, because you can't... because you're not starting your turn, you don't do forced movement yet. All right, okay. In that case, the Wolf, you are the last PC slot.
Okay, let's see. Since both...
You've left the 2 Russians behind. The only person in your car is Jasper Lawrence. He is, technically he hasn't had time to take his turn to buckle himself in, but he's looking, very nervous in there.
So I'll use a maneuver to continue the surveillance loop going on. So the cameras aren't seeing any of what's going on in the garage right now.
Okay.
Yep. And my other maneuver will be, stay down, sir! And, like...
reach out a hand,
I'm keeping him down. It's only if he starts resisting that he realizes I'm actually holding him down.
Okay. Yeah. No, yeah, you can basically, like... It would not quite, like, it's not yet a check, but you can, like, basically spend your maneuver to, like, be in position so that if he tries to do anything, you're ready to oppose him, basically.
Trying to deceive him for at least a little bit longer.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it is PC slots or NPC slots technically. Yeah. Tactically, I would have him go last. What would be funnier to have him like immediately respond to that. It makes more sense to have him the other guys go. But I think Dallas is still away.
No, I'm back.
Okay, good.
He back.
Because I'm going to shoot at you.
He came back.
Yep. Had a feeling.
I'm going to shoot guns. Russian number 1, we'll say this is the one who's only got 10 wounds, not 13. He is going to spend the maneuver to dive into cover.
Oh, that's fair.
And then he's going to use his action to shoot back at you.
That's also fair.
Let's see. Normal carbines. Yeah, you're fucking armored up, and they're short range. They're going to go for auto fire. How much defense do you have?
I believe for defense, I don't know how much range defense. Let me check. I don't know if I have that many. I think I might only have 1.
Yeah, yug. Is it? They got no, they do have 2 range.
Yeah, I have 1 range defense.
Okay. So yug grun.
Don't have a lot of
1
defense.
setback. No, it's mostly the soak that's going to matter.
Oh, yeah.
Boost die because this is accurate. 1. Okay, that will be 9 damage.
9 damage.
Does that beat your soak?
Let me check.
Isn't that by one?
I
Because
think it does.
I think
it does. Yes, it does by one.
Because I remember
Okay.
you have one less soak than I do.
All right. Then he's going to spend the 2 to auto fire and hit you a second time. So that's 2 wounds total.
Okay.
As you are sprayed down with a a hail of like 5mm rounds. It's not really like penetrating your heavy armor, but more just like you're taking injuries as your armor is full stop eating the kinetic force of these bullets. So you're getting a little banged up and bruised in there.
I don't have the weakest constitution. I can take it.
Yeah. So so you were sprayed down by that guy. And then the next one, it is going to be the 13. That guy is going to spend his maneuver to dive into a different piece of cover, basically behind a different car, and do the same thing.
Okay.
So he doesn't also do 1 wound, but he's rolled a threat. You can have him take a strain, which would be a wound, or I think is that it for 1 threat? I always forget.
Yeah, if that's the case, I'll just have to take a strain.
It's a strain, or like having the next, or take a black on their next check.
Actually,
that's
no.
a
You could
13,
have him lose the benefits of his maneuver, so you could have him fall out of cover immediately or take a strain.
Cover's not going to matter, so I'll have him.
Okay. Take a strain. He's at.
Yeah,
put
I'm
him at 14 out of 15. They are rivals. All right. Yeah. He's this is the guy who like basically you've burned off his like overcoat, like I said, so he is down to like just like a tack vest and his weapon slung. You can see his huge sleeves of like Russian prison tattoos. He is like puffing and puffing.
That was the nicer grenade I could have used.
Did you I forget? Did you convert some of those acid?
Yeah,
grenades?
I converted the acid grenades into. Yes, but I was like, no, that's just excessive and mean.
All right. Okay. That is those 2 guys.
High explosive is just pure effectiveness.
Yes, pure damage. All right. It is Jasper's turn. He is going to make a. He's basically going to spend his action on a skill check. He's going to make a vigilance check versus whatever Wolf's deception pool is. Technically, Odin, you did not spend a maneuver to assist Wolf in this, so you're not directly inputting into this.
Okay.
So Wolf, what would you roll for deception?
I stepped away.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
He did just beer just then. Okay. All right, well, we'll catch up with him then. This is going basically about where I thought the chaos levels would go once you guys decided not to just put a bomb in his blankies. Where's the stallion? Yeah, it's that. So actually, no, I'll probably be nice and say it's his perception because he's like actively trying to see through it, but still. Let me see. I can probably reverse engineer this. Yeah, so I think it would be setback die for me, I think. Because that's what he rolled for deception earlier.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll roll this out and I will double check. Okay, 2 fish.
Perf.
Oh no, they're after me again. Oh, I have to be careful. He pats is in the back out and like through the rearview mirror. You can see him like patting his chest and being like, "Oh, I've got to be careful. My new lung. Shit, I should have gotten that vest. Quick, do you have a ballistic vest you can give me?" And I'm sure when he comes back, Wolf will give him some sort of response to that.
Like, you'll be fine, sir. Just stay calm.
I would say probably it is in your interest to have Jack go sooner rather than later because I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how much Jasper Lawrence can contribute to this encounter.
I would like to go, please.
Just to catch Wolf up real quick. Jasper rolled perception to try and beat your deception. I based it on what you rolled earlier. He did not, as you can see. And
How
so he's just like panicking in the back seat, being like, "Shit, do you have a Kevlar vest for me?" Ugh.
How far are the Russians?
They're still short. They didn't move out of range with you. They don't
Okay,
recover.
I'm going to drop my grenade tube.
Yep.
And quick draw my exo gear.
All right. Yeah. You're gonna switch to punching. Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the one that is 10 wounds.
Okay.
And I'm gonna attack.
Okay. They still are adversary 1, but no. Otherwise, no difference. It's one red, one purple because you were meleeing.
Yep.
But cover doesn't matter.
Wait. Hold on. Does a stat being increased mean my skill increases?
No.
Well, I mean,
No, it's the damage that'll increase.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, your check will increase because you are rolling with, one more brawn, but...
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't upgrade an additional
The
time. Your
damage will
brawl is
increase,
still...
not the skill. Okay. I mean, I still have good brawl. I invested in brawl. I
Your
have brawl and range
brawl
fight.
stays
That's
the
it.
same. Your brawn is increased by 1, so whatever your like base level is probably like 1 extra green. But
I'm not going to overclock this because it would be bad.
Good punch.
Well, it don't
Okay.
matter.
So your damage is what in this case?
That would be damage. Okay, let me extra gear. So 3 plus. How much does it take to activate linked?
It's 2. But what's your damage first?
Damage
might not make it
is
through this
3
punch.
plus 6. So 7.
Are you sure that's right?
Damage
What's your
7?
brawn?
Oh, sorry, damage 8. Damage 8. I forgot. Increased strength.
Also,
Well,
my
I
brawn
still
is-
feel like that math is wrong because it's +3. What is your brawn?
Brawn is normally 3.
Okay, but it's 4 because you're wearing your exoskeleton. So that's
10
It
damage.
would be
7,
yeah.
and then plus another 3. So yeah, it's 10.
Oh,
Also,
so,
isn't
yeah.
this the armor that has the servo lift in it?
I think it
yeah,
is.
does this have lifting servo arms in it? Is your
uh,
exoskeleton?
yeah.
Yeah, doesn't that add a success to all brawn related checks or brawl related?
Oh, right. Okay, I did forget to do that.
Yeah, so that should be
Alright, so that's 11.
damage.
Minus 6 because there's no pierce is 5. So he is not technically over his wound threshold yet. He's at 15 out of 15. So you can spend 2 to linked if you want to completely take him out. I'm just for like role playing. This is wound damage. This is not stun. You could also activate stun 4
I will
instead and
activate-
shock him unconscious, or you could
Yeah.
linked and probably kill him.
I will activate stun because I do want them to. I've been putting on a performance for a reason.
Fair enough.
There's no reason to perform for dead men.
Yeah.
So I will activate stun.
Yeah, you punch him, you activate the shock effects because the exo gears usually come with like shocky bits to make the sport more entertaining. So yeah, you punch him, dead center of mass in the chest, fire the shock, and just he flops over unconscious.
Yeah.
All right, that's your whole turn.
This is my whole turn.
Next PC slot. I assume probably Odin to just keep driving.
Yes.
Odin, do you want to accelerate any more, or are you happy just cruising at like speed 2?
I think speed 2 is fine right now because if it gets more hectic, I'll just go up. If not, I'd rather not have to like struggle to control it.
There's no. No, you're currently not that hectic.
I will go next, and I will follow the SUV.
Yep, you're at the same speed, so you have the same forced move. So yeah, you just keep driving. Odin suggested earlier you just prearrange a like an overpass. You can do a vehicle swap in nearby.
Yep.
At 2 range bands, you're probably halfway there.
Okay.
Like I said, if you went out max speed, going 3 range bands a turn, you guys probably could have gotten there in 1. But that does actually like make your piloting checks difficult. It's I think it's your steering. Piloting vehicle, I mean, yeah, move a certain number down. Right. That's funny. That's the actually. Oh, look. Sorry, sneeze snuck up on me. I was gonna say it's funny that they talk about in this section of steering about how you move, it doesn't actually say the normal like immediate difficulty of it, but I do know that from the chart that going up to speed 3 would give you an upgrade on that. I think it's based on your silhouette. But it might be based on like the average difficulty of the road. Anyway, it doesn't matter, you're not upgraded, we're not doing anything crazy, so hold on, I have to blow my nose.
Yeah, I think it's depending on the situation.
Yeah. There's like differences between just like making a drive check to like go someplace and like making a check to handle dangerous driving. Yeah, there it is. Dangerous driving. Speed 1+. Makes a piloting check with a difficulty equal to your silhouette. Yeah, so this would normally be... If you were to make a check for dangerous conditions, it would be difficulty 2, average. But if you were going speed 3 or higher, it would be upgraded. But okay, all right. So yeah, that just leaves Wolf if you want to do anything different. You do not have to do anything different. Lorenz is pretty on the hook, so...
Yeah, I'll just...
Yep.
It's kind of... No, just stay down. Stay down.
Yeah. No problem. It's the shootman's go. So the last remaining shootman will attempt to shoot Jack again. So he's still gonna go yug grug. 1 paw. 1 saw. Actually, no, 2 paws because he auto firing. Definitely wants to try and get those extra hits in. Well, actually, that's I think that's not gonna be... Is that not gonna be enough with only 1 success? Yeah, that's only 8. That's 8 damage exactly, flat. I believe that is exactly your soak, right, Jack? 8? Dallas?
Yeah, sorry. What's
I
up?
don't know how he does it.
Your soak.
What's your
is
soak?
8, right?
It's 8?
Yes. Soak is 8.
Okay, yeah, so you were not harmed. It would be 8 damage, you're unharmed.
Oh, that would be bad. That has a crit.
Yeah, that could be a crit, but it doesn't. So we will spend that triumph to... I mean, I'm sorely tempted to give him the free upgrade on his next check, but that's not going to happen.
It might.
Actually, no. He's got a triumph. We'll make this a little complicated for Jack because she decided to go off on her own.
Yep.
We will add a narrative complication. As this guy is blasting away, he is like, he remembers his English and is like, security, polizia, I am under attack here. Help me, police, policia. So the security guard from the booth and the 2 security guards from inside the office doors are going to burst into the scene at the end of this round. So you're going to be adding some guys, Jack, you got to watch out for. But otherwise, Jasper is like, he's completely pacified. He's, like I said, double failures on his attempt to see through lies. He's completely on the ride. Quaking in his boots, really wishing he had a vest on. And so that will be the end of the round. Like I said, the office doors, fling open. 2 security guards with their stunners, which have EMP, are whipping out, and they are going to actually we'll have them roll initiative. There's the stat. I need to get the stat line. That's what I'm looking. I think these guys are what? Yeah, they're what power 2. So I name checked 3 of them. So we're gonna roll 2 upgrades. That still doesn't go before any of you. So they're at the bottom of the order. So yes, it is top of the round. On the TAC net, you guys can see that Jack has attracted some 3 security guards. Hoopst would like to go. Probably Jack.
I would like to go.
Yes.
I must go now. My people need me. I activate my jump jets.
Okay, you can fly for 1 round. God, how much speed does that give you when you can fly?
I don't know. I don't actually know if it actually,
Let me double check the flyer trait.
I don't think it actually gives you, like, a speed. I think it just lets you do fucking vertical movement without having to make a check.
There is some, like, I believe if I remember rightly, there is some vague assumption of how much checking it is, but I need to see if there's any like. Okay, it says see page 100. Flying. Da-da-da. Some creatures can fly. May fly these rules around. These cases simply move from one place to the other by flying. But still handle other thing. Flying creature could fly over difficult or impassable terrain, fly over water, cover vertical distance, same way it could cover horizontal ones.
Yeah.
So creatures that can fly. Yeah. So it says most flying creatures can move faster than hovering or ground creatures. So they can. It says you might be able to make a single maneuver to go from short to long. So you can basically fly out of the parking structure. You can't catch up to these guys, but you can get out of
Oh,
it.
no. I'm not even going in that direction.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, you should be able to just like rocket out
Can
of
I
here.
make it to the top of the parking structure?
The top? Are you sure about that? You can only jump jet once per encounter, I believe.
Wait, hold on. Okay. City-wise, like, how far away from other parking structures am I?
It's a hospital, so I believe there is a little bit of clearance. We're not
Okay.
densely packed.
If you want mine, just break line of sight and fucking chameleon your way out. Oh, wait. Wait, no, you're wearing your exosuit. I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, no, I don't have
to.
chameleon on
Did
this.
you get AvCam for your exosuit?
Nope.
Okay.
What I was going to try and do is get somewhere that I can just call my van and go in there.
You might have to do
In that case, you probably want to just. You might just want to rocket away and just try and like you said, break line of sight and call your van.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to try and do is just break line of sight.
Like I said, if you just like activate your jump jets, Iron Man style, and just fly backwards like to long range out of the parking structure and like down into the parking lot, these guys can't keep up with you. That's like probably the equivalent of like a maybe not a short fall, but that's a long range sprint. Maybe
I'm not planning on trying to take on Paul Blart and friends.
Yeah. Especially because, as I mentioned, they have stunners, which have EMP, which would really.
Oh yeah, which would make my life sad.
That's called you get caught, because it takes you 5 minutes to get out of the armor by yourself.
If you get caught, I will turn this fucking man around and I will destroy this goddamn hospital. I am not having your mom come after me.
No, I know when to fold them, and folding them is now.
So that's only your maneuver to jump jet out of here. You can take a second maneuver to keep fucking running, I think.
I'm spending my maneuver and strain to just leave.
So, by the way, this means you have left a grenade tube.
Actually, this is a good question. Do you have? So, strictly speaking, I know you phrased it as you dropped it. What kind of storage do you have on your exoskeleton?
I have two holsters.
Well, that's not good enough for a grenade launcher, but do you have like a backpack?
Yes, I do.
Okay, yeah, you can just. No need to because you're not rolling any despairs or anything to get out of here. No need to nickel and dime you. You have a place you can stash it.
Yeah. The SMG is still in the back of Lucky's truck.
just it dropped it on the floor when you
That
left.
makes sense.
Okay, that's fine. Yes.
Damn it, I'm trying to slowly remove Dallas's weapons, but I can't. Damn it.
No,
We just the bunker. It's not hard.
If it wasn't loaded with the high explosive, I wouldn't be that sad. But those are you can't buy those.
If it did get lost, at the very least, there's no need to worry about ballistic markings with grenades.
Just a fool.
Yeah.
But okay, all right. Sorry, I'm getting a little.
Also, technically, wouldn't it register as what's his face?
I mean, yes, they would be traced to Ramirez's crimes. It's just funny. Because he used it last. Actually, no. You bought your own, so no.
Right. That
I made fun of you because you bought one before you guys finally did the job to get the free. Anyway, yes. So you don't have to actually take strain to do that because you can just use your action to maneuver if you're just running. So you can just fucking haul ass out of here.
Yep.
Now, admittedly, you're at this particular moment, you're very obvious, fucking rocket boosting out of here and then sprinting in your exoskeleton. But
we're just pink, I assume.
Oh no. The exosuit currently, because I knew we were doing this all before. The exosuit is currently a black and silver motif. Because I'm not supposed to be
Pretty
me.
subtle.
It normally is bright pink. But I did paint it for this mission. Because I'm supposed to be incognito.
Yes. But yeah, so like you're still like pum, 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 FPS running out of here. But yeah, so Jack can break off. I assume that truck team you are driving.
Yes.
All right. You guys can get to the overpass meetup, which may actually get Lawrence to get some funny ideas. So I assume you guys are gonna like. Is this just gonna full park?
Yeah.
Okay. So I assume you are gonna try and get a full switch and move him into the technical at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, I guess the question would be, who is going to move him from vehicles? That's the best way I should phrase that.
Me.
Okay. I didn't want to preface too much. But yes. Okay. So, Claymore, you will, park. You don't have to turn off, but you will park your technical, and you are going to, attempt to get him to move. Do you want to bother trying to intimidate him into moving, or just grab him and move him?
I'm in a grab and move him kind of mood.
Okay. Go ahead and
Your
make me
body
an
autonomy
average
belongs to me.
athletics check to just sandbag this guy.
Let's see here. Do I have anything for athletics directly? Let me double check. I don't think I do.
Well, you just installed the servo lift system into yourself, so.
But that's brawl, I believe. I don't know if that
isn't it all brawn related checks?
Let me double check.
Well, I think only Loth will get this, but grab him like you can grab someone in Dragon's Dogma 2.
I'm pretty sure Loth just laughed out loud.
He laughed out loud.
Yeah.
Yes.
Claymore does have the encumbrance rating just to pick a fucker up.
Listen, I can pick up a Dropbox now and still have.
He can pick up me at this point.
Hey, by the way, this guy doesn't have any brawl, so there is no opposition on this check.
He's about to have a very bad day.
Yep.
Servo lift. Shockscan servo lift. Oh, it is a success to all brawn. Okay.
Yep.
Very well then. That is useful.
So just to re-clarify the plan, we're taking him and then we're going to milk him for everything we can get, and then he's gone.
Yeah, and then we're gonna
And then we're going to yeet him off this mortal coil.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
That success came in handy.
It's not with only one success. It's not the cleanest, but you do have a triumph. So yeah, I think you just like. I mean, you got a triumph. How flashy do you want to be? Like, you can just fucking rip the door open while it's still locked.
I don't know. We gotta give this car back. I think he'll be a little mad if they come back to a rip car.
There.
I will, gently open the door, and then you just, it's just gonna be like, grab him by the neck and just drag him kicking and screaming over to the fucking the technical. I'm gonna
mostly kicking, not with your huge beefy paws wrapped around his throat. Not a lot of screaming.
There'll be some muffled gasp and squeaks.
Yeah.
And
I
then,
imagine that you just like end up forcibly disconnecting. The seatbelt just pops undone as you just pull him out and just like, all right, you come with me.
And then finally, I will get to do this. I will throw open one of my drop boxes and I will toss him in it and slam it shut back on him.
All right.
And it is now locked and sealed. He probably has 10 minutes of oxygen in there.
Yeah, not a lot, especially because he's hyperventilating, but he is boxed up. So the rest of the crew.
I will disembark from the fed vehicle and get in the.
I think I will. I think at least tell them we'll probably drop off the vehicle they have here.
You ever play
I mean,
Crackdown?
it's got a tracker. You can just wait for it to come down.
We'll pick it up later. We'll just go.
Yeah, we can go. All right.
You ever play Crackdown? Because that's currently Jack.
Yeah. Do you guys, because you're all technetted up, do you guys want to like wait for Jack to be like be in a free spot to make a remote call, or do you want to just take the technical and like swerve to pick her up?
Jack would like you to finish whatever you're doing with this guy before you pick her up, because the dire reason I split off from Lucky is so I did not have to be complicit in this.
I kind of figured.
All right, fair enough.
I'm not gonna oppose it, but I don't want to know.
Your
All right,
complicity
fair
is in the planning, Jack.
I may be complicit, but I am not morally responsible.
You are not a participant, I guess.
I mean,
Says the girl that shot someone with a grenade.
He survived.
Also, I'm gonna be real. That's just killing people. Torturing someone is a whole nother kettle.
yeah,
of
that's what I
fish.
was gonna say. Is like there's a difference between like ethical and moral complicity and like the plan to whack this guy and doing the torture minigame in GTA 5.
Look, it's not the whacking Jack has the squeamishness about.
Yeah, no, like I said, I'm going to torture this man.
You are
and I'm
going
probably
to
gonna ask some
coerce
questions
him.
as you're torturing him.
Okay, all right. Getting better. I mean, technically, that's the guy that she fucking just flew away from. So yeah, he wasn't even knocked out.
Yeah, I didn't even knock him out.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
he's got light level burns, but yeah, no.
Hey, he's at a hospital.
Yeah,
Oh, so where should we take him?
yeah, that's what I was just gonna ask.
It's like, do you think he has any like trackers on him, like RFIDs, anything like that? Let him know
I
where
mean, you can search him. I mean, if you wanted
This
to,
is
you
in
wanted
the
to ask
North Bay,
earlier.
right?
Yeah, you're in North Bay. It's a lot of farming, a lot of like medical support, but also a decent amount of like office parks and blocks out here.
You just find the nearest like part of the bay and interrogate him, then dump him in the bay.
Yeah, because
there
I
are a
do
lot of
want,
people
like, I'm gonna be real. I do want the body to be found at some point.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I was.
Well,
thinking
I would
of
like to
typing
do this. I
something
would like to use Streetwise to find a nice out of the way location where someone screaming will probably not be reported to the
That's
cops.
a good use for a streetwise check. Maybe an average streetwise check.
We're going to the torturer's turnpike.
We do have that motel we left from Garza.
Nah.
Hmm.
Nah, that's way down in Oakland.
Fair.
That's across the bay technically. You're in the North Arc. Okay. I'm going to assume that based on our earlier conversations, the squad would have preferred this guy to have neural interface.
Yeah.
So he does not.
Oh, he does not? Oh, okay. Son of a bitch.
Honestly, like checking him over, I won't make you roll anything to like check him for tags and stuff. This guy is literally naked except for his hospital gown and little booties. He was under an evac order. This guy actually seems remarkably like minimally modded.
Wild.
Okay, that's a very interesting check.
Man, y'all rolling like me tonight.
We have some
Wild
funny.
check.
So he does not have a like tracker or anything. He doesn't like have his phone on him or anything like that. The evac plan worked out pretty good in that he's very minimally equipped. So yeah, you don't need to worry about any of that. Doesn't look like he's got honestly any major cyberization either. He does have the scar obviously where they popped in the cloned lung, but it doesn't look like he's got any other like major implants. 3 and 3.
And we're followed
All
by
right.
the feds. They win.
No, because I'm not sure how they would actually get eyeballs on you because you're leaving their truck behind. I'm gonna give you a choice though of your preferred shady location. So, you can take him down to one of the Eco Shield parks, just by the bay, and be ready to dump him. Those are green space, but they are not technically like public parks, so there shouldn't be anybody in there. But you do know that there are security monitoring stations and stuff to prevent like vandalism, pollution, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Or
we're gonna pollute him.
Well, yeah, there's that.
With a
Or
body.
you could go to, you know some guys, you've done some stuff. You know that there are a couple of like, public access marina docks that are blocked off by standard issue video game invincible chain link fences. So you could like drive him to the end of a pier somewhere, That would technically be more public in that there would be like potentially people around, but there would be no sensory, no electronic records for sure, and you would be prevented from immediate access. Your choice on places to go. Neither of these is perfect, but
I am a fan of the public marina.
Sounds good.
I would also
I
like
know
to point out
problems.
it would not technically be pollution because he's biodegradable.
yeah, that is true. Yeah.
No,
So
I don't think he'd biodegrade. But be like plastic. He's that rotten.
Oof.
That's fair.
he's that full of microplastic.
I don't know. There's a lot of fish that like rotten food.
It's true. But let's go to marina and let's see. It's early afternoon. Should we sit on him until like tonight or something? Let him stew. Maybe I'll crack like. Maybe I'll throw in a fucking air bottle into the fucking thing to let him breathe for a bit. I don't know.
Oh, less an hour.
True.
I mean,
I feel
we can
like
give
the
him an hour
three of
though.
you are in a thriller noir movie today, and I'm in a fucking action movie.
It's kind of true.
Kind of the mind that we get rid of him as soon as possible, because the longer we hold on to him, the longer some other people might try come looking for him.
Fair
That's true.
enough.
It is true. The Russians are alive, so they are definitely like actively running up the line of whatever that is.
Okay, so we will go to a pub arena. It'll be torture by daylight, but what can we do?
There's a little Fisher Shack you can get in.
Yeah.
You can make it dingy.
Yeah, let's get a little Fisher Shack. I'm gonna need Wolf. I'm probably gonna need you on Overwatch to see if anyone starts getting fucking curious.
Sure.
And Odin, we're not necessarily gonna be playing good cop bad cop because it's gonna be all bad cop, baby. But I don't know what information you need out of him.
I have the list, so I'll ask him the questions. You just make sure he's cooperative.
Very well then. We got this.
Okay. All right. So this will be a coercion check. This is opposed by discipline. Guess what? This guy doesn't have any of that, so it is an average coercion check. He has 2 willpower.
I am going to spend the points on this because I want to do super good.
At the very least, without any other talents involved, you should take a boost dive from Odin being there, knowing which
That was
questions
dumb. I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, you did.
Story L.
Story. Oh, yeah. But yeah, you should take at least a boost die from Odin being there and offering assistance in the technical. I don't know if Odin actually has any coercion or anything to do like skilled assistance, but
No, but I'll take the blues just so
I
you
do.
know.
I sacrifice.
So
I do have coercion at least to
Really?
give it, but it's like a point.
it's probably could be one of his career skills even.
It is.
Probably.
Yeah.
But
Okay, makes sense.
can I get
That's
another,
how
can I get another boost off the situation? This man has been kidnapped and manhandled and stuffed into a box.
Yeah.
Sick.
No. And especially because I believe we have said that again, we don't need to get into detail for any shenanigans, but we've said that torture is not off the table. I don't know what kind of implements you would want to use, but you are in like a fishing shack and a marina, so there's plenty of fishing line, fishing hooks, probably some of those short, sharp, degutsing knives for fishing, in addition to any tools you have with you. So you definitely have a situational modifier here.
Let's see, I got cigarettes. I got.
There's a lot of small but
flashlights.
painful things you could do to this guy to coerce him.
And then nothing else. We can just get on with a good old physical slapping.
Yeah, your
Break some
fists
bones,
that are,
peel off some
cinder block shaped.
fingernails. Kneecaps,
multi-tool.
elbows. Yeah. Nah, trust me. I know how to inflict a lot of pain without actually killing people. So, let's roll.
Yuppers. Oh no, this guy sings like a fucking canary. You probably don't have to actually get too violent with him if you don't want to. Like I said, I don't know if you want to like check a ruckus of like how much screaming and moaning he does, but this guy caves very rapidly. You can pretty easily tell he's never been through any kind of like anti-interrogation training. Honestly. Like, not even, like, torture resistance, but, like, straight up hasn't been through any of that stuff. He's not, as we said, he's not, like, got, like, a cyber brain. He doesn't have, like, a courier partition or anything. Definitely doesn't have pain filters or emotion dampers. He is not a spook. He is a functionary. He is a white-collar criminal. and probably at the first, like, again, depending on what you want to do, like whether you want to go with like, dislocate or break a finger, or you want to like pop a fish hook through like the fleshy part of his arm or something painful,
No, we'll start with a finger.
Yeah. Like the moment we get to like our first, dislocated joint or broken bone, he's just like, whatever you want to know. And you managed to do this like with enough minimal impact that he is still being coherent, and Odin can ask like direct enough questions that he can't just like weasel out of it by saying whatever you want to hear, which is like statistically what usually happens if you go full hog on torture, but you can shake his tongue loose and still keep him coherent.
Torture is not effective in any way.
Yeah. I mean, it's effective at getting people to say something. Is that thing true? Not necessarily. But like I said, with this level of success and advantage, you can steer the conversation and get him in a talkative enough mood that you can like.
Well, yeah, no, we don't like. We don't say that we're gonna kill him, but we do imply, how bad this get is up to you,
Yeah. So like you
if we told him he's gonna die no matter what, he wouldn't have said fucking anything, kind of stuff.
Probably not.
It's like if you're cooperative, we might take you somewhere where you'll be fine.
Well, so, but with that information,
if there's any questions the group wants to know, let me know. I haven't like gotten into the details.
What color is your underwear?
You're not
He's
here.
not wearing
anywhere. He's in a hospital gown.
I know.
But I do want to know where he put slid all those funds to, and if we can get access to them.
Oh yeah.
So out of character, kind of. I mean, in character, but out of character. You know what I mean? You probably can't get access to them directly.
Son of a bitch.
He was skimming off funds into corrupt outlets, so like they were going to fronts. He does like absolutely spill the beans that like it's a Siberian Brotherhood, send up. Like he was going to like fake construction companies, fake charities, that kind of stuff. Fake donations, contracts to do like urban development that were just like unfulfilled or bogged down, or if they did do work, it was like grossly overcharged and underspeeded. Very, very typical organized crime, business corruption stuff. Shitty real estate investments and stuff like that. So like, he has enough coherence with this level of success that like, if you, Claymore, or you, Odin, want to like write down in your notepad app what the fucking, routing numbers to the bank accounts, the business accounts he did these transfers to, he can give you those. Obviously, you will not have the authority to suck that money back out, but like, boy howdy, the feds could probably use that as like hard evidence in investigations. Like, actually breaking up a little.
Okay, it's okay now because the message wouldn't go through until it's stabilized.
Okay.
You're fine.
Okay, fair enough.
I gotta hear you.
The old Discord lag. I know that one sometimes. So like, that would probably like. Not enough for a warrant, because, they would have to, like, prove to a judge where they got this information, but enough to start an investigation into all of these companies, right away, is straight up a admission of guilt on his part of like, corrupt dealings. If you guys wanted to jot these down, that could be a, like, open world activity later to, like, crack these guys, like, bank accounts and get stuff out. That would probably be much more wolf-facing than anybody else.
Well, honestly, that seems like a wolf thing. This man has been stealing from refugee funds. Do you want to get that money back?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So
and let me know when you're done with him.
I'll jot that down. Actually, I'll rate that as stolen refugee money.
Yeah.
I was going to say refugee money, but it'll be like refugee money. Okay, yeah. So you have all that account information. Anything else?
Names of other corrupt individuals in like this circle. I don't think this can't have been a one-man thing, could it?
No, probably not. Let's see. I'm thinking how we would phrase this. I'm obviously, for the sake of expediency, because it is almost midnight. I'm hungry. We've been going for over 3 hours at this point. I won't do any of the role playing of like, and then slap tell me what you know. Where are the drugs going? You know, like, but definitely, like, he's like probably like crying and sniffling. He's like probably tried to like suck it up and retain some of his dignity, but he's not good at it because, as we've established, he doesn't have discipline. He's perfectly average willpower and no particular training, so he's doing his best. TM, but he, to his knowledge, in the Refugee Affairs Subcommittee of the Department of Health and Welfare, he was the primary point of contact. There were a couple of assistants and undersecretaries who worked with him who were part of his scheme. I mean, he gives you all their name, but they're all pretty minor. They're, you know,
No, well,
working
we'll
under
pass
him.
that up to the feds.
He has names of guys in the Siberian Brotherhood that were his contacts. He does actually name staffers with a couple of because he was, you know, a worker in the department, which is like would be the equivalent of like a cabinet ministry, a cabinet secretary kind of position. He names the staffers on a couple of junior senators.
Oh.
Who he like interfaced with for decisions with the actual subcommittee. He does not, like, if you guys want to ask, you know, you can ask him. He does not seem to implicate any senators directly, merely their staffers. But, you know, if you were gonna draw up a you know, big high level op to run, we can. You know, you guys can investigate to see if any Pacifican senators were directly involved in this.
I have a question. What was the position
yeah.
that one woman we protected she was running for again? Was she just running for mayor or?
No, that was a city council position.
Okay. Just double checking.
Yeah, still municipal, local. She's not quite ready to jump to Senate districts or Congress districts. I forget. I think Pacifica's still a bicameral house. There's an upper Senate and lower Congress. It's in the background somewhere. It doesn't matter right now. But yeah, picking on a senator would be a high level.
I don't know if we want to do that.
Yeah, that's on you guys if you want to keep that heat. Like I said, he will not directly implicate any senators, even with your amazing role. So it seems like even he doesn't know for sure if the actual senators knew, or if it was just like he was able to like steer their staff through corruption. And I mean, you know, if you want to talk about giving some good shit to the Fed, he's gonna fucking name some names in the Canadian Confederacy and Soviet Alaska. Like, we're talking about technically foreign intelligence.
Oh,
like,
fuck it.
Well,
We'll
the
take
Feds
it.
are gonna be
guys across
happy
the
with
border
us.
Well, like I said, we're
Like-
breaking even. We did literally foil one of the Robs. That's gonna be a black mark on those guys' resume, even if they get some good shit out of us. So
Yes, technically the protection team will be, you know, there'll be a question of like, there's a like shift miscommunication to take in. Maybe those two guys who took that lunch are gonna like, you know, be put on like administrative leave for a few months or something. Paid leave, obviously. Yes, I have a criminal justice degree and a cynical opinion of cops. I know what's up.
Oh no, I'm more like I'm amazed they have that much leave stocked.
Yeah, you know, it's what they do when they want to like act like they're doing something, but they're not actually doing anything.
There will be some management restructuring.
Yes. There will probably be some angry internal meetings where some people get yelled at, but that won't actually do anything right away. But the investigation into Lorenz is going to, you know, like, if you like straight up just info dump everything that like Odin is probably recording through his cyber eye right now, or at least to transcribe, you know,
It's transcribe.
Transcribe.
I'm gonna transcribe it. I'm gonna put it in the same verse, the dark verse zone
yeah,
I left.
you'll
the
do
other
it in
thing.
the Dropbox you mentioned earlier. Yeah, so like that's absolutely bigger fish to fry. Like I said, we're talking about like they're minor, but we're talking about foreign entities involved in this corruption scheme. Like he straight up has like they're also presumably like in the Siberian Brotherhood, the you know, Siberian mob's pocket, but like he's talking about like his counterparts in like Alaska and Canada who like are part of his, you know, evacuation package.
Mhm.
He absolutely sells those fuckers out.
Yeah. As bad as it is to say, this is way more important than some dude skimming refugee funds.
Yeah.
To them.
Yeah.
Like this is in intelligence on a network of corrupt officials internationally. Like the feds are gonna love to bite on this.
This is a federal conspiracy, not the military conspiracy we're dealing otherwise.
That too, but also this this is going straight to the intelligence subcommittee, and this is going to be at least 6 digits on somebody's black budget next quarter.
Oh Jesus.
Well, you got to buy expensive surveillance equipment. You got to insert people. Probably got to set up some bribes.
What's the most embarrassing way to publicly expose this?
Embarrassing way? Yeah. Depends on for who. But yeah. So yeah, no, that's conspirators. You've got all that stuff outlined. I do not have those names on me, but again, if you want to turn this into a subplot later, absolutely, like he can name some of the names of his like lieutenant and captain type contacts in the Siberian Brotherhood locally. He does not actually technically work directly with your local branch of the Siberian Brotherhood. Like I said, he comes from like the guys who are like up north, like Vancouver and even Alaska, but they're all part of the same organization. So like,
I don't know if we can find on full-on crime org at the moment, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, we can file that one away if you guys want to bring that up, and I'll keep it in mind for stuff later. But yeah, like,
listen, if I have to, if I have to go up with the Brotherhood again, this will probably be good information. But right now,
yeah, no,
okay. I got enough problems with Yamabushi Kai.
I think
stancing on them.
Eventually we'll get there, but
we got shit to do.
Yeah, we'll put a pin in it. Okay. Anything else? You got 5 successes and 5 advantage. You got free run of this guy's brain. You got enough advantage. I can probably offer you a tip. You probably can't get the money that he directly like slushed away. He was being bribed with cash and kickbacks. You could ask for his black account numbers.
Yeah, we'll do that. I'm sorry, I was trying to figure out some way we can get some tangible or intangible benefit out of this. But yeah, no. Give me I want his black budget. Get it.
All right, okay. He'll give you his like crypto cred wallet where he was like actually funneling this stuff to. Let's see. I mean, he's probably spent a decent amount of it on either personal things or as part of like getting a cloned lung and trying not to die. But it's a good. I don't want to undersell a bribe to a public official. We'll say that you've got like 5 successes. We'll say that you can get like well, actually this is not necessary. Well, no, it is an even number for all 4 of you because there's 4 digits. But we'll say that he's got about 5K in cred scrolled away somewhere.
Yoink.
That's 1,250.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There's also an address of a would he have a safe house here? Yeah, he was visiting. Let's see. His hotel room would have been closed out. There is an apartment in a mistress's name that he's got access to somewhere in San Fran, like downtown. He was using that as like a safe house and a cutout for business dealings while he was here. Like I said, he's not from here originally, but he moves up and down Pacifica to do government business. It just so happens that somebody tried to whack him in the Bay City area. That's like not really going to be anything direct, but that may be an address you want to pass on to the feds so they can kick that down and see if there's any evidence there yourselves.
Yeah. Honestly, I think that's probably it. We got the trails onto where the money went. We got his black budget.
Yeah.
We got names so the feds can investigate, and we got a location for an investigate.
You got cash. You got plot hooks. You've paid back your favor to the feds, basically. So we'll call that squaresy. I was technically he should have like some other weird loot squirreled away, but it would not be here. It'd be up in like SeaTac or Vancouver. Like he probably owns like a really expensive car that he got, with kickbacks or something, but it's not here.
Something to write down, I guess.
Well, he's probably gonna be discovered dead before you guys can make your way up to
Yeah,
Vancouver
that's
and,
the thing. Like, I don't think we'll be able
yeah.
to get up there and back with the fucking loot before he's dead.
no, Pacifica and the Pacifican government is absolutely gonna seize all those assets.
Yeah. No,
We're
we'll
the
make do.
government.
Listen, we're getting paid. We pulled out an extra 5K. I think we'll call it good with that.
All right, cool.
So,
We're good.
Wolf wants to do the honors.
Yes.
Alrighty. Well, I will say it's like, all right. Well, you answered all my questions, so I'm done with you. You know, have a good
Answer all
day.
mine.
Yep. And I will leave the shack.
Just open the door. You go out. Wolf comes in.
Our associate will see you out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Wolf will just kind of have him kneel there, extend his head, and like ritually execute him.
All right. Yeah. P is at your mercy, so you can go for the classic beheading.
Yep. Behead him.
Do you want to like leave him dead in this shack, or yeet him into the bay?
Said we wanted him to be found, right?
Yeah,
He'll be found here in a couple days, probably.
Yeah.
that will get people.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no. Just fucking call an anonymous temp into the cops. There's a dead body in a fucking public shack somewhere.
Oh yeah,
That's fair. You guys can arrange that when you're out of town.
I'll drop it a few hours from now.
Yeah.
I would have you guys roll something to cover up evidence, but I genuinely don't actually think you would be leaving anything. Like, no bullet casings. It's a single strike with a monofilament blade, so it's not like there's spatter patterns or anything.
And if Claymore was doing stuff, his body's metal anyways. There's not really fingerprints.
Yeah, no, Claymore wouldn't leave fingerprints. Odin didn't touch anything. Like, you're not in like, it's a shack and a pier, so I don't think there'd be anything for like impression evidence with your shoes. Like if you'd gone to that public park. So yeah, no, I think you guys are clean. Nobody rolled any threats in any of the checks when you actually got there. So there's no like, I can't get you on like tire treads or anything. So yeah, we're good. I think you're getting away clean.
Hello.
Hey,
We're scary people.
Presumably, Wolf or Wolf has cyber eyes. He can probably do it. Somebody should probably take a picture of him. His head separated from his body as proof of the kill.
Remember, we got flack for that last time.
I'll leave that to Wolf.
But
I'll do that.
You guys could just wait for the police report to come in. But I presume you want to have your evidence ready to go so you can get paid right away.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we could probably clean our hands of it.
And then you guys can leave. Jack, you get picked up by your van once you guys, you break off pursuit. I will not have you roll anything to break off pursuit because you are in an exoskeleton, which gives you hella advantages on that. You are facing,
And I'm currently
cops.
doing parkour.
Yeah, no, it's you. Those guys will not catch up to you. What? Technically, you did fire like automatic weapons and explosives. Technically, eventually, attack squad is going to show up and like police choppers and like SWAT guys are going to be looking for you. You will have been able to like pile into your van and take off your exoskeleton by the time they actually show up on site. So it is not a problem. Team one, I hope you guys are not trying to return towards the scene of the crime because there are going to be police blockades. Traffic through that probably like a 10-block radius. Fucked. There are APCs and riot control drones and like
Look, no one can prove it was me.
Yes. At some point, Pacifica National Guard probably shows up because it turns into a kidnapping once they realize that the vehicle is empty.
They realize I was the distraction.
Yeah, no, like once they like the tracking comes back online and stuff like that. So like yeah, no, there's a you guys watch the 6 o'clock news. There's a journalist talking about this. If you watch Stone News Network, I suspect that the anchor is very smug about what goes around comes around kind of shit. But yeah, no, it's reported that Mr. Jasper Lorenz went missing from his hospital during a what is believed to have been a false fire alarm. he was his security detail was attacked in the parking garage.
Maybe I'm just slow, but why would Stone and Sons be happy?
I'm just thinking because he was like not well liked in the public eye, like
Oh,
it was kind of a
right, yeah,
conflicted
okay,
thing.
yeah.
Like
That kind of, yeah.
Also,
I'm-
Stone and Sons are very Pacific centric.
That is true. They are very.
Sure, they really
woo-woo
don't like
patriotic.
Texas, but I'm sure they don't like Alaska either.
Yeah,
That's true.
like no, I not like overly like. There's no like spin on it. Like I said, I just imagine that the anchor's just gonna have a little chuckle themselves and be like
Someone really
in
didn't
public
like that
interest
guy.
news. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm getting what you're putting down now.
There's probably, like I said, there probably was like a full police cordon in like a 10-block radius. Like you guys will never want to admit to anybody from North Bay you're responsible from this because this was a super annoying, frustrating day for a lot of people. Regardless of the fact that you guys
on
did ice
some
guy
fucking
who's
intern shit list.
But he was found dead later after anonymous tip reported a body, and the investigation is ongoing. Like I said, you guys got enough info to give to the federal police to like basically repay the favor that they did you to just get the fuck out of the way.
Mhm.
We didn't phrase it as that explicitly earlier because you guys were succeeding on your checks, but like I was thinking if like you did somehow bollocks up or forget to give them the intel, that would definitely be like hey, you owe us back. Like we didn't get enough out of this for what we did, so now you owe us for something. But
but thankfully he sang like a canary.
Yeah, everything worked out, so you guys can get paid. It was I wrote it down again. Hopefully you guys remember the number. I'm scrolling up. What was it?
$8,250. Yeah.
$8,250. Yes. Okay.
Plus the extra
so you guys
5K,
get
so let me go split
shared.
that up.
Well, no, it's $1,250 each plus whatever $8,250 is again.
That's 262.
Yeah,
It's
262
20.
or
It's
260.
or no, it's 2062 or 63 depending.
And you guys can figure out your.
I'm
split
gonna
as-
take the
as-
63 for maintenance costs.
I'll take a 62. I don't care.
Yeah.
What was it?
I have like 5 pieces of broken equipment.
Okay, so let me double check this. So it's 262 and then the 1,250 on top of that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
1,250. So I made a little over 3K on that. Hella. Ugh.
Yeah, and we're almost at 4 hours, and I think I've got a good point to set us up. Because I do
Are
got to
you
go back in the tank
serious?
and brew some more jobs, but I think we're gonna do a couple of subplots first. I know that out of
I
character
have to
mostly.
point this out because
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know how this happened. Do you want to know what my credit is?
I'm curious.
Is it all sixes?
9999.
No, it's nines.
Nice.
Funny. Nice.
Nine.
So I believe that out of character, like between sessions, Lucky brought up some stuff of like resuming the ongoing plan to fuck over the rustlers
Yeah.
for
Right, yes,
more
that.
resources.
I was into that one, yeah.
Yeah, no, I think
yeah.
most. Well, I know I can get Dallas on board because we're gonna go wreck over a big vehicle gang, so he can get basically a bunch of fucking parts to convert his mobile home.
Yeah.
I should
Also,
remind you of
Metatron will force her.
I should remind you of a thing of Odin
I
actually
will
has a
have
track
all of your
record.
technology until you do it.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
Odin
I'll
doesn't like
finish.
these fucking guys either.
Odin has a history with the rustlers because back when the sheriff days, he wanted to kill these fuckers.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, they were in war. Your only loosey goosey step is Wolf. But I suspect that Wolf also likes money and shit, and the rustlers suck.
Money is useful.
And you were technically involved in at least one of the, like, you would have joined the crew by at least one of the jobs where the rustlers were involved. I don't know if it was multiple. I don't know. Was Wolf in the squad when you guys did the?
I don't
the
remember if
job
he
for
was
the
in-
Lady in the can.
I
the
think
coffin,
I
should say.
was. I think I was making my character at the time, but I didn't actually join for that one.
You definitely,
Yeah.
obviously, were part of the crew during the train job where the rustlers literally shot Metatron, and
Yeah.
also shot up your synth coke a little.
To be fair, that was the second time they'd shot
Pretty sure
Metatron.
they were synth coke.
like Claymore's synth coke and stuff, but like your team, that was like a favor he did to get your side objective. So yeah, you
of course,
Wolf is
my
aware
response to
of
that was like, "Wait, what's going on over there?" Okay, that's done.
Yeah, he blew
Because I think I was in the back of the train, keeping an eye on the bloody leaf.
Yes. Who are still out there? They're still part of the background. They haven't come up yet, but I keep ears out. But yeah, so
We need to get our tank back.
So yeah, we got some short-term stuff cooking. By the way, I think I said this off between sessions again as a joke, but I am going canonically because it will come back for something. The contract company that did write all those shitty contracts for the people who are now Kitsunebi for former Phazon is the law firm of Morgana and Morgana.
Yeah, no.
Okay. I want to clarify that on mic. I don't know if anybody else gets 5 billion Morgan and Morgan ads.
Oh, I totally do.
I don't.
But yeah, I see them a lot, and also it's I get to do a funny thing because
I thought they were going to be called.
Go ahead.
I thought they were going to be called All Colors.
No.
For
The
no particular
lawyers.
reason.
They're more.
No, he was
doing.
He was doing a Twitch thing. He wasn't doing a Japanese.
We can do a I get to do a joke that they can be themed lawyers, so they can be they can be weird, play demonic lawyers.
What's a ghost cop? What's a
Red
ghost lawyer?
suits. Red suits everywhere.
The lawyer of water, the lawyer of fire, the lawyer of wind.
But
no, not like that. But yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So I have a cliffhanger in mind to end this.
Okay.
So you guys can get paid. Obviously, any shopping you guys want to prep up to do is fine. But it has been reported, it has been mentioned that when he's got some free time, Wolf checks in on that one Darkverse chat room full of
Yes.
weirdly militant Japanese guys. And listens in. And today, tonight, basically, after you relax and recover for all your stuff, you get your money. You may have done a little shopping. We can discuss exactly what you guys are, if you're spending the cash you've just earned yet. But Wolf, you're part of the anonymous crowd of this site. I've described it before as kind of like set up almost like a kabuki theater. There's the big cross-sectional like aisle that juts out into the crowd that the actual speakers get up on. And so you've tracked the 4 like major speakers. To remind everybody, their names are Kaze, Mizu, Kasai, Suchi. The admin of the domain is known as Raito, but he's not around a lot. But basically, they're having a discussion. It's been a couple of weeks since Kaze, tried. And basically, the conversation turns to like, activism and like doing things. In kind of a defensive moment, Kaze is up like, hey, at least I tried to do something. I put my talents and resources into action. It may have been foiled due to the interference of those nefarious freelancers, mercenaries, Ronin. But at least I'm trying to
Hey, pot, kettle. Here's its black.
I know, but you're not part of this conversation. Hypocrisy is often implied with criminals and villains. To that Kasai, who's that is Japanese for I think I used blaze specifically, but one of the words for fire. Who's got kind of an avatar that's dressed in like a very bright red kimono with like fire patterns on it. Actually got their hair kind of stylized, red in kind of like that very anime like upper ponytail, very flashy. Ooh. Oh, somebody rolled enough for their personal exoskeleton. The big boy. He's a big boy inside a bigger boy.
I will become the biggest boy.
You're literally just going to become a Russian Matryoshka doll of
I would point out.
Oh, trust me, if the fucking exosuit can fit inside the hard suit, I would totally do that.
We've been making references to the exosuit like it's some kind of like. I will remember. Jack did build hers, so it does look like the fucking scrap power armor from Fallout.
Yeah, no, you definitely probably look like a Fallout 4 power armor.
Nah, mine's probably sleek. I'm definitely getting the SSS model. I can't remember what it was.
I think it was the Shogun type
Yeah, Shogun.
exoskeleton. Yeah.
Was
So
the
no,
Shogun?
that's
No, that's the Oni. I think it's the because I think the Shogun's the hard suit.
Right, the Shogun's the hard suit. This is the Oni. Yeah, so this is like literally like sleek, patterned black, with kind of like a scaled or hexagonal look. Very flowing artistic lines. But anyway, to get back to the conversation at hand.
Yes.
Kasai kind of like smugly, sits forward and be like, waves off Kaze and like, yes, we all know about your vaunted attempt. And it's been like 2 weeks. What have you done lately? And he's like, I'm preparing. I'm, practicing, waiting for my perfect strike. And Kasai's just like, no, you are just waiting for the fair weather to blow the right way just for opportunity. Perfect strike, my ass. No, let me tell you how you got to get started on this. You need action. You need flash, circumstance. I'll tell you how you can change these communities for the better. And I'll announce my own plans in front of, the gods and everyone. In Little Rajomon, where you failed to make a change, there's a new group operating. They're calling themselves Onigaishima, which to me sounds like cultural appropriation. And I've learned that they're planning to make a grand reopening of a local inn. So let me tell you, Kasai, will definitely strike back at this group and set them straight. I will light the fires of revolution. You just sit back and watch, buddy. And that's our cliffhanger.
I am so concerned for this person now.
Little added cutscene at the end. You see Wolf's point of view, contacts Claymore, send message.
Yeah, you just send him the clip. Oh, don't you? Remember how I said that I was gonna step up my game? You guys already had a little bit of cook with Kaze. Kasai, I've juiced. I'm prepared for this.
I can't.
Oh,
Is
great.
Kasai a man or a woman?
Honestly, from their avatar, it's probably hard to tell. They
okay.
probably sound a little more masculine. But I'm definitely going for like their verse avatar anyway is definitely going for like
Androgynous?
yes, very
Okay.
androgynous.
Okay.
Kind of
Zero
anime-esque looks
from
like,
Borderlands.
No, like
Oh, you
honestly,
can see their
like kind of
face.
like looking like Rurouni Kenshin, but without like the scars, like
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
long red hair, anime pretty boy, very very flashily drawn. Yes. The only one of the four who explicitly speaks with probably like feminine tone and mannerisms is Mizu.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
But yeah, so like I said, I was playing a little ambiguous there with the gender on cover.
Okay.
Yeah, very androgynous. But yeah, and that's I think where we're gonna end the session. It's been another 4 hours, so we'll call it another 20 XP.
So next time, gang war.
Yeah,
much.
next time probably start with some flashy violence. Wolf was in there, so forewarned is forearmed. But we'll see out next Tim. And you also guys have a couple bounties, and I will probably start working on some.
I just
more
hope Peachy Boy makes it out.
I think it'll be
jobs
fine.
and stuff.
Somewhere
Well,
you're gonna
we'll
fight
just have
cyber
to see.
ninjas now.
You ever play
yeah.
Saints Row 2?
I haven't actually.
I played
Okay.
3 and 4, so and the
2 is
but
a very
I'm-
good game.
I'm familiar with some of the Veeps, but
Unfortunately,
anyway, I'm gonna
on PC. Oh, sorry.
I'm just gonna wrap up the recording right now. So thanks everybody for tuning in. We'll see you guys next time.
next time.
Good night.